was so loud. Hi, what's up? That was a weird sound too. That was great. What a time.
A year of shiny buttons. Thanks for you and this community being so pogsermized. Don't here's to another year of Finro domination.
You betcha, baby. Well, Lisa, what did they give you, ho? What did they give me? What did I get? Huh? Anyway, hi, hello, how are you guys? How's it going? And Esmira, thank you so much for the 12 months. That's a whole ass year. You've been here for a year. That's kind of poggers. So glad to have met you. You finished Bioshock. Yeah, I finished Bioshock. Yeah. I want to talk about it. About RP as we speak. Nice. How's your RP going? Poggers, I hope. Yeah, quoting the ending there. So what did they give you? No, I gotcha. Well, I couldn't tell because it's your little meme there. But yes. You're having to explain somebody tempering quite badly. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Well, I hope Fear has better luck soon. Hi, Zermit. Yeah, no, what was the quote? Yeah. And your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Like all my name days have come at once.
I appear to not have react this in a while, so here you go. Oops.
I can't believe you did this, Timby. I cried so hard, dude. I cried so hard. It's literally what's my it's my Discord status right now. That's what I have written as the Discord status. It's so cute. Like, bro. It's so sweet. God. But also, Tim, thank you so much for the 14 months. I hope you're having a good day. Did you know 7 + 7 = 14? Which is poggers. Thank you. For now. And hi Fi, hi Fen, hi Zermit. And Bones, Asmira, Nomad. I think I got everybody. And Sage. Yeah, I got the good ending. Because I'm not a fucking monster. I saved all the little sisters. Duh. I'm a good person. Yeah, like, God, that ending did make me cry. That was so fucking cute. It's like the one glimmer of hope and like wholesomeness in the entire fucking game. Because that game is, woof, especially towards the end there, like the whole stuff with like becoming like the big daddy is like, that shit's intense. That's not like, oh my God. Like that like literally becoming a monster to fight a monster, but you become a monster so that you can protect the people that deserve to be protected. Like, because I don't know if like y'all ever like made this connection, but like once you become a big daddy, there's no going back. Meaning this, like the guy that you are, even if you escape Rapture, get out of there, like you're always gonna be a big daddy. Like you probably cannot, like you probably can't talk anymore. And you know, I don't know if like Tenenbaum maybe had a way to like help you out there, but like it seemed pretty permanent. So like literally this one man just like choosing to go as far as he possibly can. Or I assumed our character could never talk. That's entirely true. Like the character, it is very possible the character just never was able to talk. Like, that is entirely true. But the point of being is still like, you just like, you're permanently scarring yourself. And like going to be like just become this monster just so you can give these little girls a chance who never had a chance. And like, if that's not the most anti-rapture thing in the entire game, I don't know what is. It is like the ultimate antithesis to Andrew Ryan and his dream, right? Which I love that shit. That's so good. Covering piers was from Future City's port. Out towards the water. Oh, of course. Have you heard of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? I mean, Modern Warfare 2 is actually a pretty good game too. Like, if we want to get technical, it's really not that bad. It's actually, as far as like war games go, it's one of the best ones, I would probably say. Like pretty easily. It's pretty good. W2's actual gameplay was fantastic. Yeah, for sure. I always got a kick out of it, yeah. And its story was good too. Like it had like a decent campaign. Maybe a little wild in some parts, but like the whole premise of like giving yourself everything for like the military and it just taking everything with nothing to give you back, and you're completely abandoned by the people you believed in previously. It's pretty good, right? They just COD 4 but improved, and I like that a lot. Yeah, I'd agree. A nice big middle finger, hell yeah. I love that, Nomad. Lieutenant Bomb's whole speech is very, very sweet at the end. It's so sweet. I love her. Also, I felt so bad for her, like her talking to you and just being like, some of our crimes can never be forgiven. It's like, Lieutenant Bomb, I'm sorry. God, it's so good. It's such a good game. I get it now. I also downloaded Bioshock 2. Might start playing that, but I actually might start playing Final Fantasy X again. Whoops. Might start doing that. Lol. Whoopsie. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. A giant woman even more taller? Yeah, she's a conductor of a band. She's gonna do a little, what's it called? A little dance. But she's like, this uniform is always weird to me, because like from the back, it's like, oh yeah, this is like a band uniform. But from the front, it's like, ooh, hello, sexy thigh? Like, hello, ma'am? Why are you wearing hot shorts? Why you got hot pants on? Oh shit. Destroy. Like, look at her with those little booty shorts. She just has booty shorts. Like, damn, girl. And yeah, like she's got like stockings with booty shorts too. How do we not just have that as an emote? That's a good question, I feel like. Nice if we did. Oh wait, I can just port up here. There we go. How else am I supposed to put cat call? Oh, I know what you do. So what you're gonna want to do is you'll do that if you just like press Alt F4. That'll help you. You dweeb. Goodness. You know, I should try to find the tallest hat I possibly can on Eris, though. Come to think of it. How tall is this hat? This hat's pretty tall. I need a taller hat, though. That's right, I forgot that's a good hat. Right, can't wear it. The clown top hat? No, there's probably taller. I feel like one of my black mage hats would actually be taller. Right, I can't wear the Wilkin hat? Okay, fair enough, I guess. But I need something taller. You been binge listening to D&D horror stories, and every single story is either dumb edgelords or super horny players? Yeah, that sounds about right, not gonna lie. I think D&D horror stories pretty much fall into those two categories. And, super horny is... Oh, goodness. Bonsoir, ça me comme c'est la température chez vous. Ici, el fachad is the terrace. Oh, are you asking me, You're asking me, I believe, what temperature is it there? And saying, the humidity is fucking awful, right? Is that right? You see, because EC is in... I don't know Choud. I don't know that one. That one is unfamiliar to me. I don't know that word. I know the other ones, though. Hot. Ah, that would make sense. Hot, okay. Yes, was it too much French? No, challenge me. Please challenge me. I need it. Also, hi, Odvin. How are you? And hi, Kyo. And confirm, humidity sucks, says the Florida boy. If you didn't live inside of an alligator, Tim, maybe it'd be cooler. Okay, cool, it's not sure. Nah, go for it, Mr. G. Yeah, am I right, though? You're asking me, you're saying, like, hello, how's the temperature today? Is it very hot and humid? To respond to that, though, it's a solid 88 degrees outside right now. Which isn't as warm as it has been this week. It's actually a bit cooler. I need to live inside the alligator for its natural armor, Sammy. Well, I mean, I guess. If you want to, but still. I'm ready to fight the other Florida men for dominance. I don't know. Do what your brothers do and, like, do wacky, zany things. Austin is turning into Phoenix. Yikes. Yeah, it's kind of been really hot lately. Like, really hot lately. And saying that here it is very hot and humid. Yeah, okay. No, I was right. Nice. Yeah. It is hot and humid here too, though not as bad as yesterday. Yesterday was like 98. Like, yeah, it's only 88 here right now. Humidity's at a solid 46%. Oh, good lord. Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be warm. Oof. It is thanks to AC that I can live in Southern California. Same, except I'm not in Southern California. It's only 88 degrees. Two Florida men pilot mech alligators to fight each other doesn't count as a mech battle? Yes. And it doubles as a kaiju fight. That's great, please. I want to see that. I want to see two Florida men crawl into alligators and pilot them. It was 105 here yesterday in gloomy old England. Nice! How are you alive still? Humanity was crushing. That's fair, yeah. I can see that. God bless the air conditioner. Praise it. I thank the founding fathers every day that they installed air conditioner units in the United States. Is anything about the UK still being alive? You know, from my understanding, the UK is just what Bloodborne looks like. That's been my understanding of the UK this entire time. Just like how Florida is Caelid, right? So yeah. Bloodborne without any of the cool stuff, yeah. There are still cleric beasts, though. There are still horrible aberrants that fall from the sky. They also, for some reason, win political office sometimes. Crazy. Maybe messages at work not to swim in the Thames? Is it because, like, the water is, like, bad? Or something? Are people hot and sweaty? So Scarlet Roger and an alligator piloting Florida man slithered into a bar. No. My fiance and I went there in 2019 and later went to NYC and she's like, the subways are like the underground, right? Ah, good old New York. That place smells. Sorry to any New York stands in chat. There's no punchline. There's no punchline. Die. Suffer. Just the one I was hoping to see. Now that I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, I realize their plight is even more dire than I'd imagined. Just cause the flow of supplies to grind to a halt. They can be seen scarcely meeting their daily needs, being the case without even the influx of refugees. Whereas there's shipments from Yellow Mod, but the process takes precious time, and I fear that we would starve off before seeing a single sack of grain. Desperate is lack of able-bodied fighters. Wounded are many, and there are many who have the strength and skill to guard us with beasts lurking in the forest. Best to protect us, and have, but every day more of them are injured. Brave. Every alone is only worth so much in the face of overwhelming numbers. And here indefinitely having another skill of your aid, and a stand chance to weather the worst of the storm. Largely in solitude, people's village along the mountain walls, but beneath the first scales of back. Do you know of anyone else who might lend their stout arm to these humblest folks? I mean, yes, I do actually. Are you two smiling at each other? Sometimes the American badger looks to the European badger. Ah, that makes sense. Hey, Paragon. Yeah, that makes sense. The American badger is interesting. It's like the American possum and the Australian possum, right? Presenter, you're not wrong about that, yeah? Oh, whoopsie. As fierce as I, if not more so. Of storied personages, Urul and Kana, you say? We might be able to kill two birds with one stone with that pair. I assume the Australian is 300% more deadly. You're wrong, actually. It's not. It's the opposite. We got Australia's possum. Hands are full of medicinal needs of the village, and you're already acquainted with these fellows. Could appeal them on our behalf. On your shoulders, but as for the good of all, can I count on your assistance? You find off to Yelmad, Skakana. Safe travels, I'll pray that you're returning with good news. I gotta go hang out with the reformed lizard. Good for her. But yeah, if you want to see the example of this, here, let me American possum's kind of cute. Not gonna lie, I would die for the American possum. I used to have one that lived behind my house, and I would feed him. So yeah, if you want to see comparison, if you want to see comparison of what an American possum versus an Australian possum looks like. That picture's too small. Alright. Here. This is the Australian possum. You'd think it'd be the American one, right? Nah. Prevent a little bit, minor collision. Concussion. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you get like in a car accident? I hope you're feeling better soon. I got you, Paragon. Make sure you take care of yourself and drink plenty of water. This is an Australian possum. Cute, right? This is an American possum. So. Yeah. The Angie. I guess the struggle rat. They're little blessings. That is me being a little in bad faith. No, don't kill it with a shovel. Shriek the opossum. Opossums are really nice. They get a really bad rap, but let me show you a different picture of the American opossum. Doesn't he look like a friendly boy? He is a friend and a boy. Look at him. And he does that sometimes too, but look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at his little nose. If not friend, then why friend-shaped? They're so cute. Yeah, you should. They live in Canada too. He does that. He get upset sometimes. But look at him. Isn't he a sweet baby? Like look at this sweet boy. Look at this sweet boy. Can you say no to him? I mean, he'd do that sometimes too, but still. Possums get a bad rap because a thing possums do is when they are in danger. Also, look at this. They carry their babies on their back. Look at this proud mama. Look at this proud mama. Look at her. Look at her. I made these. Yeah, look at her. She's so sweet. Look at her. Look at her. Yeah, they're the only marsupials in North America. And they also, fun fact, in a single summer, they can eat over 4,000 ticks. They're one of the largest eaters of parasites and ticks in the wild. They are also immune to rabies, virtually immune to rabies because their body temperature is far too low and have a tremendous resistance to like a lot of other poisons and intoxicants as well. So you can't even get rabies from these guys. They're really sweet, and their main method of defense when they are threatened is to hiss and then play dead. Which is what this one's doing here, is hissing. They go like, and then they play dead. That is their main method of defense. Yeah, they've got like prehensile tails they can like wrap around and stuff. They can climb really well. They have adorable triangle faces. Ever hear the phrase of playing of a possum? Exactly. That's my main method of self-defense too. Yeah, same, Loop. I go, ah! Hi, Mike, what's up? Yeah, they're really cute. Look at them. I mean, don't get me wrong, Australia's possums are adorable too. Look at these little guys, right? Look at this little dude. Look at that little dude, right? They're so cute. But these guys are cute too. Just imagine screaming at someone and then falling onto the floor. That's basically what they do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I used to have one behind the house that I lived in a couple years ago, and I would feed them. So like, cause there's a lot of things that like opossums can eat pretty much anything. There's a lot of things that they like, and one of the good foods to give them is cat food. So we had cats, so I just like walk outside at night and I'd dribble some cat food. Dribble some cat food on the ground. And then later that evening, usually around like 8 o'clock, they'd come outside and just... It was so cute. I loved him. I named him Frank. Frank the Possum. Then there was another possum, which I assumed was his wife, and I named her Patty. Patricia. So I love possums. They're really sweet. They're really nice too. They will never bite you. They're so sweet. I really love my possums. They're little blessings. That just means that they remind you of furry goblins. Yeah, I think we should change topics. Anyway. We showed everyone our Wolverine, right? The American Wolverine? I can. I mean, Wolverines are pretty scary. They're not anything I would want to mess with. I already know what the Canadian Wolverine looks like. Yeah, that's Hugh Jackman. We all know what Hugh Jackman looks like. What's you? Hello? Yeah, there's my days. Brightens to see you again. Aw. Or you might walk through my door again. Taking an adventure like a thief to a coin purse. The capable of assist me in my arduous tasks. Future is bright. However, much heartens to see me in your visit and is entirely motivated by curiosity in our affairs, yes? Like, yes, I'm getting a band together. Like I was beset by troubles. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Actually, I should do my power to help. A few words might... Right, people and merchants have a shipment of supplies ready on the matter of bells. As yes, and aid is on the way, much less coin that the merchants would usually charge. This chaos has gripped Rad's at hand. Only together shall we find the strength to release ourselves from it. Require an adventurer? Then look no further. Supplies require brave souls to defend them, correct? Then I have for mine. I will wait you at the gates. Bye. Wait for me, I'm coming too. Bye. Just ran through that naked cat girl. Mika La Bottom? Anyway. Oh god. Odvin, you're gonna die no matter what door you go through. That's not even a question. I mean... Like, look. I'm not stupid. You don't want to tangle with either of those things. A Wolverine's a Wolverine, and a moose will one-shot kill you. If you hit your car with a moose, the moose is gonna just walk away. You'll be lucky if you move it back a couple of feet. It's just gonna walk away, and you better hope your car has good airbags, otherwise you're dying. Better hope your car has good airbags and you were only going like 30 miles per hour. Moose are terrifying, they're tanks. I've seen moose fuck up bears. Like, moose are scary. And most crashes, the moose wins. Mm-hmm. They're the last living megafauna for a reason. They are something. It's like, that reminds me of the, oh, what was it? I don't know if I don't think I can find the meme, but people were talking about, gets his dogs back too? Oh, that's good. There's a meme I saw that was like something like if you had to be in a 1-bedroom apartment with like no windows or like no doors or whatever, right? With one of these animals, but if for 45 minutes, and if you lived, you got $45 million. Like, what would you do, right? Like which animal would you pick? And I think they were like a gorilla, a rhino, a moose, and I think like was it like a jaguar or something? Which, fun fact, out of all those animals, there's an easy one. There's one you pick out of all of those. It's the gorilla, yes, the gorilla in prey. Literally, with the gorilla, you just chill, you just stay still, and don't smile at them, and you're good. You're good. Gorillas are nice. They're actually pretty nice. You don't fuck with them, right? Just don't fuck with the gorilla. You'll be okay. Yeah, want an elk and you chili card will not win the battle. True. Showing teeth is a sign of aggression most wild animals. Correct. So you just like don't smile at the gorilla. You just sit there. You chill with the gorilla. You just chill with the gorilla, and that's fine. That guy being surrounded by the gorillas? Yeah. Oh yeah, sharks are super cool. Just pushed away by its nose. Yeah, sharks are super chill. Sharks also don't want to, like, bite us. So we don't look like food to sharks. So sharks don't bite us. We don't smell or look like food to them. So as long as you don't have, like, an open bleeding wound, a shark is not going to bite you. Where the boop on the suit thing comes from? Yeah. Sharks are also naturally very curious, so they might get up to you, they might boop you, they might even give you like a little bit of a nibble. But yeah, if you just like kind of push their snout away, they're not gonna like hurt you. Sharks like stuff smaller than their mouths? They do. Sharks also like fish, and we don't smell or look like fish. Oh god. Like, shark fatalities are like rare. Like literally most years, I don't believe there's any shark fatalities. There are maybe a couple of shark attacks, and again, it's usually incidences of a shark biting a surfer and letting go. Which is why that happens, is because we look like seals from below the shark when we're on a surfboard. They bite it, think it's a shield. A seal, they bite us, go, that's not a seal, and then let go. More people die from coconuts falling than, yeah. Shark attacks are very rare because sharks don't kill us. They don't want to. Like, they don't. Most of the time it's like an arm or a leg gets bit by a shark and then they let go of you. Yeah, if you're ever in a weird situation, where you gotta be in a room with animals, gorilla, not a bad one. Gorillas are nice. Just don't fuck with the gorilla. They don't like how we taste or something? Yeah, they don't. We're not fish. Yeah. Sharks, super sweet. Super nice. Hippos, death machines. Let me... Hippos versus shark kills. Like, cause I know there's a little chart. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I'm passionate on the topic of sharks. I love sharks. Right? Here's what I'm talking about, though. See the, see the difference here? Crocs don't surprise me. Oh yeah, crocodiles are scary. But, here's another image. This one's a bit more accurate, I believe. They're piloted by Florida men. True, they are. Also, this is a bit disingenuous because alligators and crocodiles are very different, and crocodiles have way more fatalities than alligators. Alligators are a lot nicer than crocodiles are. Alligators you really gotta piss off. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Alligators are way nicer than crocs. Crocs are very aggressive. Yeah. Alligators barely kill anyone. Yeah. Like, I mean, alligators are native to America, and most of them are just, like, river gators that just, like, chill. They just vibe. And yeah, there's a guy who, like, raised and swam with a croc his whole life. Alligators and crocodiles are surprisingly smart. They are surprisingly intelligent creatures. Oh, here's a good one. This one also includes the deadliest animal on the planet, which is mosquitoes, these guys. Mosquitoes are the deadliest creature on the planet. They kill more people than anything else. Alligators and crocodiles are dinosaurs that haven't been clapped. Serious respect. Hell yeah. Yeah, bees are only so high because of people having allergies. Correct. Yep. Ants, I was unaware, is that high? I believe ants are similar. People can be allergic to ants. Is it because they spread disease? Yes. Mosquitoes spread malaria, which kills a lot of people. Spread a lot of diseases. West Nile, malaria, Zika, yep. A lot of different diseases are spread through mosquitoes. Hi, Titan Bjorn.
Have had fun watching your stream. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much. I super appreciate it, Titan. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for the 3 months. Did you know that 1 + 1 + 1 = 2 or 7 months you subscribe for this kind of vloggers? Look at you go. Sharks and alligators are the perfect organisms. Yes, they are. Perfect predators. Yeah, sharks get such a bad rap, but that's like literally because of Jaws. Like, one movie came out and then it ruined their life. Like, it just ruined their existence. Never will show. Yeah, there we go. Here's another example. Oh yeah, I forgot about the snails. Also, I feel like this number's higher. Freshwater snails. Yup. Dogs? Oh yeah, dogs are dangerous. Yeah, but I believe it's specifically the banana snail. They are poisonous and they have a large spike, like a spike that they use to defend themselves with, and they are native to a lot of freshwater rivers, and people will walk, I think in Africa maybe? It might be Africa or South America, I'm not sure. And you just like step in the water barefoot and you step right on their spike and it like the venom kills you like I think in 20 seconds. It's like that. Something like that. So they are pretty dangerous, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure that's what they are. Oh, what the fuck? That's fast. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I could be wrong, but I want to say like yeah, they're the ones that like their venom will kill you within like in less than a minute. That's why they're so dangerous. Their poison is deadly. Be careful. And then mosquitoes are still the king of deaths. And again, sharks. They don't kill people. They're so minute compared to everything else. They're so nice. They're just sweet babies. So, I don't know, numbers probably vary quite a bit because, you know, time and dates and stuff like that, but still. Animals are dangerous. Be careful with them. Respect them. Don't fight a moose. I like doggos personality-wise. Yeah, sharks are really nice. They're like big water puppies. I love sharks. I love a shark. Sharks are great. That's such a large pack of supplies prepared in what felt like a matter of moments. Oh, she changed her outfit. She would. The merchants are likely too eager to make a sizable trade and even provide us with bags and coats for the journey. Will be joining us. Try his mind to give him some otherwise. His mind is made up. Hopefully this will be another learning experience for him. I said the road forward is paved with good deeds. We shall see no beast, fang, or claw comes upon our provisions. Delivered to a radiant host, we shall be the vanguard, the harbingers of salvation for Palakistan. With that, let us be off. They're adorable. Goes here for hugs. Yeah, lemon sharks are really sweet. Lemon sharks are very, very nice, very friendly. Hi, Vinci. I remember my grandpa telling about how the Vietnam, they had these snakes they called two-steps because if they bit you, that's about all you had left. Woo, yeah, that's fair. Snakes are dangerous. Don't fuck with a snake. There's a lot of animals you shouldn't fuck with, come to think of it. Just rotate them. I don't even need to do that. Just be nice to them. Hi, Vinci. Yeah, sharks are just like big water puppies. I love them. They're very sweet and they're very kind. And they have a lot of teeth too, so like that's pretty cool. I wish like my teeth were like shark teeth. Why that Steve died in a freak accident to a stingray of all things? Yeah. Stingrays are super nice, and it just got spooked, and it like stabbed him straight through the heart. Yeah. He just spooked it by accident, and yep, that happens. And like, if it would have stabbed him anywhere else, he would have been fine. Like, he literally would have been fine if it had stabbed him anywhere else in his body. But it was in his heart. What a lovely bird. That's what I say about you, Sage. Even like half an inch down and hit a rib. Yeah? Or when his kids are carrying on his legacy, though. It is really sweet, yeah. Yeah, I remember when that happened. That was like 2006. I was like 8 or something. Oh, there it is, the daily reminder that I'm ancient. Yeah. I remember because I was still watching, like, Animal Planet and stuff, because, like, you know, I was baby. And it was very sad. But also, that's the type of kid I was. I watched Animal Planet. I watched Animal Planet and Discovery Channel a lot as a kid. Though, I was not, you know, I was not above people, too. I watched a lot of Toonami. I watched a lot of, like, Cartoon Network Toonami. Toonami in particular I really watched. Love that shit. Immediately think of Steve Irwin. They kind of do. Ancient Aliens playing. No, I thought that was the History Channel. If I'm old. That was the year before I went to college. I'm sorry, Demon. They wrote Rip Steve on its belly. Aw. That's cute. Disney Plus outside of Star Wars. Oh, I love shark documentaries. I like documentaries in general. They're really fun. There's a lot of Discovery back before it fell into white guy job site reality TV. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What is Shark Week anyway? It's about sharks. I like sharks. I blame Shark Week for why I like sharks so much, but I really like sharks. They're so cool. I watched like a lot of Mythbusters too. I watched a lot of Mythbusters when I was little. Sharkborn Lava Girl. Yeah. There you go. Who never ceases to impress. Did I say she's ever bit your equal? Damn right I am. Her pack's laying on the ground. Earlier, children are so easily impressed. Well, Eris is a formidable adventure who teaches many great deeds to her name, and more yet to come. Sapphire, let's march. Challenge any monster to approach. I love her. She's great. Girl, for oh, hold on, you forgot the supplies. Please grab the supplies, kid. Thank you. That's funny. If you're gonna like any fish, it might as well be a shark. Hell yeah. Sharks are great. Like, okay, can you give me any reasons why sharks aren't amazing? Go. That's just it, you can't. I set you up for failure. You can't even do it. Sharks are awesome. They're great. I love sharks. Sharks are cool. They die if they stop. That's not even true. That's not even true. Even true. Well, it's kind of true. For some of them. Not entirely true, though. And in the water, I mean, I can't poop their snoots. True. I was lied to a little bit. Make you a star or bite you in half. Either way, it's great TV. True. My tip reefs being one. Well, I mean, fun fact. Don't know what eels are, but they're pretty gnarly. Fun eel fact. We don't know how they breed. like, presumably, they fuck. Or lay eggs and then fertilize the eggs. Presumably. We don't know. We don't actually know. We've never observed it. Literally, in all of our marine biology world land stuff, we have never actually, Harry, I was drinking. We don't know how eels fuck. We've never seen it. We've never seen it. We have never seen it happen. Eels just spawned in like multiplayer match. I said breed, I thought you said breed. Breed, you know. Breeding, one of my favorite an interesting topic to discuss when talking about eels. Yeah. We don't know if they lay eggs or live birth. Yes, correct. They've never done it in a lab. They've bred in labs. We've just never seen them do it. We've never seen them do it. Now, part of it is because, oh, Sula. Pagan is not breeding though. Yeah, yeah. But cameras. Well, you see, for eels to feel comfortable, they need like rocks and crevices to like worm their ways into, right? They need shit like that. But here's the problem. It's hard to see and place cameras in those kinds of rocks and crevices. We've tried, but it's never worked, right? They've never done what they've needed to do in front of those cameras. And eels won't breed out in the open because they're too stressed. They feel like exposed, right? So, yeah. Extreme gravity pressure as well. Like they dive down deep. Yep. But it's hard. Like it's really hard. We've never seen how eels breed. Not even once. Eels do it like Catholics. Lights out, missionary position only for breeding. Yeah. There's a lot of jokes I could make about that. Oh, there's a lot of jokes I could make about that, but yeah. But humans want to see animals have sex so bad. Kind of weird. Not really. It's just for the study and understanding of science. It's not like a fetish thing. We're just curious how eels reproduce and breed. Can be important when we're trying to, maybe make conservation efforts for certain species of eels that may be going extinct. It's not that weird. It's just scientific. It's research. Being caught with your pants down in the wild, so to speak, is a death sentence. Yeah, most of the time. The pleasure of seeing a baby moray when I was at Hawaii. Aw, cute. Our animals are obsessed with naming things, too. That's also true. Weird snake balls? So, Sammy, favorite shark? That's a good question to ask me. I love sharks. Honestly, one of my favorite sharks, I love goblin sharks so much. Goblin sharks are so goofy looking, and they're pink, and they're funny, and I love them. They're so silly. I love goblin sharks. Yeah, I like goblin sharks a lot. I like lemon sharks because they're really sweet and they're yellow. They've got like a little bit of yellow on them. They're like so sunshiny. I like great white sharks. Not from the aesthetic of like, oh, they're fearsome and strong. Nah, because they're just like big puppies. They're really sweet. And there's like big boys, and they're very nice. And there's something kind of majestic about such a large creature, right? I believe you are correct, Mike. Look at the bull shark's coloration. Jeff the land shark, Sammy? Yes, I do. I also like zebra sharks because I think they're cool. Love me a good nurse shark too. They are friends. Just hit my tooth.
Hey, did you know that if you take 3 times 10 it makes 30? Wow.
Wow, that's 30 months. Holy shit, Maddie, look at you go. Do that 10 plus 10 plus 10 equals 30, which is how many months you've been subscribed. That's Pluggers. How are you? How's it going? What's up? You're very pog. Expect to see you here of all places. Well, sharks are absolutely good beans. Hell yeah. Nurse sharks too. I love nurse sharks. I love all kinds of sharks, honestly. Favorite might be goblin sharks. I like goblin sharks a lot. I like lemon sharks. They're very sweet. There's too many good sharks. There's so many good sharks. Sharks. Shark. I guess I will. The beasts come to the fury blades and no spire pile thanks. Spray Arkasodara. Also, this is the adventure that Yezin spoke of, not since our last time with sister have so effortlessly with one another. Nice. It's so invigorating to have such a mighty Arkasodara fighting by my side. They should kiss. Keep it up, just watching you has me out of breath. There's is a part of long hours of practice, lad. Well then, as soon as my hunt is finished, let's return to Pelakasam before we draw the attention of something deadlier. We'll be here to speak with you upon your return. Do not keep awaiting me here long. Oh yeah, basking sharks are fun. Their sharks are very friendly, shark-looking sharks. Whale sharks are expectedly chill, but they deserve recognition. Absolutely. How many sharks you find in the candy aisle? How dare? But yes, Maddie, I am well. We're talking about sharks. Love a good shark. Let's keep that between us, eh? Oh my god, Ogle. Don't eat the sharks. My first time traveling this far. Lemon sharks, surprisingly sweet. They're so nice. I love them. Be nice to your local shark. Conversation ever not about sharks? Sometimes it's about other stuff. We were talking about moose earlier. Brought both the supplies and protection you promised. She's at the present preparing the game she hunted. You promised to spar with me afterwards. I'm fast feeling that I made the right choice coming here. Oh, the other topic, pegging. We talk about pegging sometimes, yeah. Grateful for it, lass. You still look good to have your energized presence by her side. For supplies to come, I will find a way to thank merchants who have spurred them into action. Kankana, was it? We found a very valuable ally, thanks to you. Hell yeah. That's about the journal we found. Journal. We still have was holding on to this. Perhaps you knew who the owner was? By the man is Sue, yes, I do in fact know who penned this journal. They're dear friends of mine. Fortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy that befell us. See, I'm sorry for your loss. You luckily their memory lives on in their child, now in this journal. What? Show this to her that she might come to know who her parents were. If it's but a string of meanings and farewells, it is not our memories that sustain us. Is that our memories that sustain us that give us life. In a way, those whose journey is ended watch over those with the strength to step forward into a new day. Huh. Oh, that's sweet. All of us that my grandmother passed down, I hold this to be the most precious. Memories of the greatest treasures are the ones that we can leave behind. I added two of the words. You get a divinities thing or two. Hi guy, what's up? I said you might be right, young Rekka Shear. So wise he was, but sage advice has been in beacons, always guiding me true. Cute. Blue sharks are just sad, probably. Oh, wait, I forgot one of my favorite sharks. Greenland sharks. Do you guys want to know some fun facts about Greenland sharks? I'm gonna tell you. They have piss in their veins. They also live to be hundreds of years old. They're some of the oldest sharks alive. Piss sharks. Yeah! Love them. No. Yeah, they have piss in their veins. They're also blind and primordial and live in temperatures they should not be able to survive in. Oh, like antifreeze? Yes, actually. They're time to piss in veins. True. Yeah, no, literally their urine helps keep them alive because it helps circulate warmth in their body because they are, oh, this fucking tastes like piss. I love Greenland sharks. Yeah, they are also incredibly poisonous. Why, you might ask? It's the piss in their veins. It's poisonous. They have poisonous urine that circulates through their bloodstream. They have poisonous piss blood. This sounds insane. I'm not joking. This is real. This is literally real. Yes, Icelanders, the people that live in Iceland, make them into a not so delicious dish called hakaro. I've eaten hakaro. If you ever want a fun story, I've been to Iceland and I've eaten hakaro. This is why we don't want them except for their fins. Correctamundo. Yeah, so Greenland sharks, one of my favorites because they have poisonous piss veins. And they're blind and live for centuries. They're immortal poisonous piss sharks that are blind. Love those funky dudes. They're so weird. I love them. Hi, Lowry. If you guys want me to tell you about my Hakaro story the time I was in Iceland, I can. Yes, pee is stored in the veins. Also, if you want me to explain why sharks are popular with trans people, I can as well. I know that story too. I can explain that as well. I have learned in the annals of the internet. Love me some weird animals. Yeah, love me some weird animals. They're so great. I know sharks are popular with trans people. Extremely popular, yeah. This is the Fountain of Youth doesn't exist. It's just piss. The Fountain of Youth is just piss. It's all piss. All coming up piss. Good to see you too, Lowry. You came into a very weird conversation. I'm not sure how the two correlate. I will explain. Also ignore all the sharks I have on my bed too. I really like sharks. I'd be saying me to narrate a shark documentary. Please, please let me do that. I love sharks. I love sharks. I've always loved sharks. But if you want to know some hashtag trans lore, why sharks are popular with trans people, I will show you. It's very simple. Very, very simple. Okay, coming up piss. Glad to see you're in a happy mood today. Hi, new guy. What's up? Yep, you're getting ahead of me, though. This is why. Do you know what these funky guys are? You know what these funky boys are? These are blahoush. A blahoush. A blahoush? Blue shark. They're these funky. Literally, if you Google blahage, look, you literally see trans shit. Like you literally see trans stuff. So Ikea makes these big huggable blue sharks. Like these big huggable blue sharks. And they're pretty cute. They're a little bit big too. They're big boys. But blahoush are blue sharks. So they're blue, white, and pink. They're the colors of a trans flag. They're also very cute and very fluffy and just very popular in general. I believe they're absolutely Ikea's most popular stuffed animal. Very well beloved. But they kind of caught on as like a literal symbol of like trans people. Like they literally are associated with trans people. And like transgender people because of their color scheme, because of just the sheer popularity that they've just the sheer popularity that they've had. Because they're discontinued. We can still get them in America. And they're just sort of like a fun, cute symbol, if that makes sense, right? Like as a full-size adult-shaped things, I can hug it into my chest and the tail fits between my legs. Ikea sells many stuffed animals, and the sharks are the most popular. Because they're cute, they're like a little bit dopey, and they just, they're just very cuddly and nice, and they're very popular, and like I said, they represent the color scheme. Another thing, and this one I don't know for certain, but this is sort of a guess that I have, right? This is like a general guess that I have. Sharks are very popular trans personas within the like furry transgender community. I know that because I go on VR chat sometimes. I used to do it more, but I was there. And also I have a lot of friends who are furries, right? But they're very popular like personas for trans people. For what I can only imagine, the reason being is because sharks are cool, fierce, and not like, what's the best way to put this? Ooh-woo? They're not ooh-woo. Because a lot of other trans personas are like cat girls. It's like literally that. It's like cat girls, cows, and sharks, I believe, are the three big ones. And usually, like, when you think of a cat girl, whether it's an anime cat girl, a furry, or just cat girl in general, you're gonna be thinking of, like, nya? Like, ooh-woo, nya? Like, pretty much the biggest bottom to ever have bottomed, right? Like, we're talking some pillow princesses here, right? We're talking some pillow princesses here, right? No matter what kind of cat girl we're talking about. Like I said, in anime, not anime, fucking anywhere, right? So, sharks, and from what I understand, from what I know, they are sort of a response and a rejection of that. They're this idea of like, well, I don't want to be soft. I don't want to be like, ooh, like I want to be fierce. I want to be strong, and I want to be confident. And sharks represent that strength and that confidence. So sharks are like a way to assert their new identity. Yes, because sharks are strong, confident, fierce, and kind of give you a don't fuck with me attitude, right? But they're not mean, because most sharks are very, very nice, right? Like, sharks are commonly misunderstood, like trans people, and are commonly very nice, like trans people. So it's kind of like a narrative thing that also works really well. There's sort of this animal that people see as scary, but is actually very kind and sweet, and it's embraced by a symbol of people that are treated in a similar way. So there's almost like a kinship there. And like I said, the rejection of like what is expected of them and what others have done. Not that there's anything wrong with the former, but there's people that don't want to do that. They don't want to have that energy. It's completely fine. But yeah, like I would say it's a way to assert new identity, to distinguish themselves as who they are in themselves, and to identify themselves with a animal or species that they see as like a, as they see having some kind of kinship with, you know? So, yeah. Any questions? That's the quick and dirty of it. I could dive into, like, I could talk about it a bit more and talk about, like, why a shark in particular, but there's a lot of overlap with that too. I love these guys. I love these Blahage. They're so cute. I want a Blahage so bad. I want one so bad, except what are you? What are you? Is that... That's good. There's a lot of anime of like sharks too. They're popular. Ikea sharks are popular in Japan, I believe. Love sharks. Blahage mean? I believe it means just blue shark. I believe that's all it means, is just blue shark in Swedish. So you're expounding on shork lore. I fucking love shorks, dude. If I could be a shork, I would be one. I feel like it'd be so much fun, just vibing, you know? Why don't you have one? Because I don't live near an Ikea. I'd have to go out of state. I'd have to go like up to Minnesota and buy like a Blahage. Actually, where's the nearest Ikea? Ikea near me. I am not going to show you where I live, but I'm just going to see an Ikea store relatively close by. Oh boy, yeah, I'm in a wasteland, damn. Yeah, I'd have to go over to another state. Probably the closest one is like in Minnesota. Probably. I'm kind of surprised we don't have one here. I'm a little surprised we don't have one here because like, we could. Huh. Please don't dox yourself. I live in Pennsylvania. I don't. But, don't worry, I won't dox myself. Also, hi Fracticals, how are you? Your location seems so random. Yeah, a little bit. They should be in every state. They should be in every state. Well, I guess it's not that there's not one... Well, I can't every big city here? Yeah. I could go... There's one in... I mean, I could just make the trek to Chicago. No, I don't want to drive in Chicago more. That's gross. Yeah, that's the closest one. All right, yeah, I'll do this later. I'll plan my eventual IKEA adventure later. My problem is just there's just not one near me because the United States is a big place. Your makeup is so amazing. Did you use an angled brush for eyeliner? Nope, I don't. I use a mechanical pencil eyeliner and I just fucking freeball it. IKEA IRL string? Hell yeah. Come to Edinburgh. We have an IKEA. I mean, I'd love to. I'd love to. That is a bit more expensive than, you know, it's a bit more expensive than me just going to, like, another state. Or, well, or going all the way south to, like, I shouldn't say that one. You know what I mean? It's, I have some that are within a driving distance. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just use a mechanical eyeliner pencil and I just do that for my eyes. I even like fucked up on my one eyeliner today, but hey, sisters not twins, right? I'm here though. That's true. You got a good point. Got a good point. I can say hi to Ashley while I'm there too. Everyone just down the motorway, 20 minutes from me. Yeah. I just have a mechanical pencil eyeliner that I do my eyeliner with like every day. But also keep in mind I have absolute years of practice of doing my eyeliner like this way. I've been doing it for years. But yeah, but you're amazing at it. Thank you. Practice makes perfect. Makeup is a skill to practice like any other skill. It is an art. You have to practice at it. And you'll eventually get really good at it. As I am. I am better at makeup than pretty much every woman I know. Little disingenuous, but I'm better than like 95% of them. Which is very fun, actually. And it's funny too, because I get a lot of compliments on my makeup as well. Like, I'll like talk to some boomers or something, and I'll just be like, "Oh, your makeup looks so nice here. Oh, your makeup looks so lovely. I like how it brings out your eyes." And I'm like, "Thank you, 80-year-old woman. I appreciate it." It's very nice. But yeah, like random people I encounter, like folks at work or stuff, then like I know people are very nice to me and they like my makeup a lot, generally speaking. It also helps that I'm brave enough to actually like use color in my eyeshadow. What's the map behind you? That map is a map of the economic centers of industry in Europe in the 1950s. It's one of my favorite maps. It was made in, I believe, 1952. And it demonstrates the evolution and the economic powers of industry in Europe and sort of the middle, like a little bit of the Middle East, because like you got like sort of like Israel, Turkey, and like kind of Northern Africa, sort of the whole continent area, the general area. All there, and kind of shows you how things were transitioning between sort of the 20th century and the 21st century and how they evolved. They're gonna say oblivious something, Lamau. Yeah, I know. I'm a really big nerd. Yeah. It's not Oblivion. Sorry to disappoint. I like maps. I like a lot of maps, and I have some really cool maps. I like geography a lot. And I have a serious collection. I have a big collection of maps, actually. I really like them. I have a lot of globes too. Like one of my favorite globes is right over here. You can kind of see them. Right? And chilling over here. I believe this is my globe from 68, I believe. How old are you? I need to dust you. You're a bit dusty. Sorry, 66. It's a good one. I like it. That'd be a D&D map. Yeah, no, sorry. It's definitely a conversation starter. Yeah, it is. I have a lot of like weirdly unique interests, I feel like. There's a lot of topics that like I can talk a lot about just because like I don't know. I'm weird. And as a kid growing up, I would just get like obsessed with things and just wouldn't let go of them. Which is why we were talking about sharks earlier. One of my weird obsessions. But geography, like I love geography. I took a bunch of geography classes in college just because I wanted to and they were fun. I literally just wanted to have fun learning about more geography stuff. So like I learned more about it. That's why I also collect maps. I know a lot about certain history topics too. Those are weird obsessions I had. Looking at old world maps because of how inaccurate they were. Yeah, that's always fun. And it is a conversation starter. Yeah, no, it is. But also thank you for the follow, Lay. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're absolutely having a lovely day. Because you might even remember lovely. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Here, I was worried about being late for the MSQ. Yeah, I know. We're getting there. I think most kids have that one thing they fixate on as a child. At least I did. Hi, Steve. Yeah, I like to think so, too. I see now everything to me for being here, and Sul and comrade in arms, and Rakash share how to keep an eager student. For both their sakes, I must strive to be better than the day I was before. Perhaps I should take up the art of dance. The first display of Sexigumi compelled me to set down my spear and take up the katana. The grace of the deadliness which the dancers throw their weapons has a charm all its own. The measure of peace is returned to Matanga, and I believe my skills will be put to use here. Adventure must court challenge, after all. Kyle of Ogle. Here's a daring spirit. If slightly reckless, but worry not, I'll make sure she doesn't come to harm. A single word I've said, Rakashir. You have no notion of dangers. I must brave daily, and for now you should be content to behold the great deeds and learn from them. I wager your adventurers will soon take you from here. Eris, rest assured I shall safeguard the people of Pelikistan in your stead. Look forward to hearing your tales and your exploits. First order of business is to tune the Aetheryte and gather information. Write this lesson down, young Rakashir, for there's fundamentals of adventuring. Come. Yeah, that's a fun little thing. Map distortion is still very much a thing. Africa's a massive continent. And it usually should be bigger on some maps. Some maps, not all, because some maps are accurate. The problem is, though, with displaying maps and with the shape of the world, no matter kind of how you make a map, you're going to end up distorting the size of some continents somewhere. Which is what Miss is saying, yeah. To be fair, that's often due to limitations of protection. Correct. A flat, one-way surface cannot properly display the size of every continent, so you kind of have to choose what shapes and sizes and what things get distorted or not, or just kind of the perspectives of them. Since the majority of people live in the Northern Hemisphere, usually the Northern Hemisphere gets priority. And let's face it, there's definitely a little bit of racism in where they choose the center points, usually being around Europe. The true center point of the world is off the coast of Africa. It's like west of the equator, in the middle of the Atlantic, I believe, I want to say. Stuff like that. So you could put the distortion there. Africa would look bigger, but you'd also be, like, the most accurate landmass would be the ocean, I believe. I believe that's how that works. Which people don't necessarily always choose to be, you know, people don't always think that's useful. But I'll also admit, having some South American centered maps, or sorry, Southern Hemisphere centered maps would be very good. Flare fears were coming out of the woodwork. Oh no. Would also be good too, but just because the majority of people live in the Northern Hemisphere, so that's kind of how they choose to represent it. They usually choose Europe because, like I said, right? But yeah, it's an interesting thing with map distortion. That's why a lot of globes are more accurate than maps, because globes can properly display, like, the curvature of the Earth, or better display it. That's true, Rat Warden. Yeah, absolutely. Walking around and jumping on roofs is something I do in gaming and talking. Oh, I do it so much. Gotta do something with my hands, you know? Also, A-Day, thank you so much for the follow. I'll super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely amazing day, because my day were amazing. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? Yeah, a lot of maps are distorted, and Africa looks much smaller than it should, while places like Greenland look much larger than it should. And even Russia looking much larger than it should, even though Russia is massive still. So, yeah. Maps are interesting and hard to display the globe in true accuracy. Seeing the child, but first have a long time I can breathe easy. Ravina Salvins to Elizabeth as well. She laughs when, as she has inserted since her sister's passing. What do you think for reversals of fortune? For the benefit from Ogle's arrival, the delivery of the journal was an unexpected boon. That was proved to be vital in raising the child. Dan's contents, she will come to know the deep love her parents abhor for her. Was so steadfast it will shield her from the world's cruelty. All about all your partner's salvation as well. There's work to be done for the both of us wherever your travels take you. Don't forget the friends that you have in this corner of Thavnir. Lastly, be safe. If you die before I can repay the debt I owe, I'll hunt you through the 7 hells until the ledger is balanced. So let's see, it doesn't come to that, eh? I like Yezin. He's so nice. What a sweetie. What a good dude. Okay. Now... I think it's Hippo's Born to Run. I think. The Pelican standard, great. Actually, should be, yeah. I love Thavnir. Center, as if the prime meridian is an objective location to call them middle of the map. That's also fair, yeah. It's up there with Ishkar for my favorite places. Yeah, no, I agree. Thavnir is really sweet, and it's very colorful and just so different and fun. I genuinely really like it. Idleshire still hopes top place, though. Absolutely! Idleshire fucks. Like, if Idleshire was a concept, I would let it rail me. I'm not kidding. I love Idleshire so much. Love that place. I want to have a house there. I really do. That gives me hope that the new world will be done respectfully. Woo! You got a little bit more optimism than I do, but hey, fair. You know, we'll see. At least get to where you're aiming your bearing, even if it's not the shortest path. Correct. Yep. Arcade isn't got so popular just because you can sail in a straight line. Yep. No, you are not wrong, Kyo. Even if it is not actually how to, the quickest way to get from one point A to point B. I finished the minor stories the other day. Absolutely worth it. Minor, like the minor quest chain? Idleshire looks great, and it's just like an anarchic gobby commune, and like, what's not to love about that? The Tataru is word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos, the veritable herd of hippos. Rolling down the high road, no less. Oh no. How majestic. Well, yes, well, though hippos have long inhabited Venispati, it's quite unusual to see them outnumbers outside their natural habitat. Let alone harrying travelers on the high road. The hippos have been displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days. We must find them a more suitable home for the sake of all that is considered. I might ask the radiant host for such affairs, but they've already done so much in our hands that Ogle happens to be away, so could you... could I ask that you look in the manor? Goats are your favorite? Thank you, you truly are a blessing. Ah, there it is. Hell yeah. Always just adored goats so much. Nice. Also, yes, Chloe is adorable. I will protect her from harm. And she is baby. She is absolutely baby. I need to do more Wondrous Tales. That's a way I should level up Sage. Oh, speak of the devil too, I've been playing more Sage, by the way. Y'all. Oh, wait, I need to be questioning people. Whoops. Or a tremendous speed was frightening just to watch. Adorable yet fearsome creature, the hippo. Ms. Loey finally. Hell yeah. Are they Alipos? Oh, we definitely should, yeah. I've been playing a bit more Sage, and I gotta say, I really like Sage. I really do. I think it's gonna be my healer. I think Astrologian's getting bumped. Answer the question as it has many bells. When the refugees came by asking for the same moments. Trina, I think her name was. And Hippo was maybe she could help set off towards the perfume. For last I do. I want to see what they do with Astrologian later. Probably nothing. It's probably gonna be awful forever. Gonna be the worst class forever, and anyone who plays it's gonna be stinky. Lots of OGCD heals, yep. Oh, I love it. I love that I can heal people by just shooting shit. Love that. Matching cards to their hippos. Cinderuba knows what else. People leeching up our goodwill already. It's a little rude. Lilian Vela is part of P3S. Ah, but is it a good class or is it just stinky? And they're like, oh, it's the worst class. They remove Astrologian from the game because it's so stinky and bad. I could see it happening. I'm kidding. I say this as somebody who leveled this fucking class to 81. Yeah, Dragoon keeps getting reworked, and I don't know why. Why? Like, why though? Who's out there complaining about Dragoon? Like, they fixed a lot of the animation lock problems on it, but what's wrong with it now? I know! Like, what? Why? I don't understand. People complaining because Dragoon is not as fun as Sustain makes it look. That's not realistic. No. No, counterpoint White Mage. White Mage, big stink. I'm concerned Dragoon is by Mage. No one's complaining, but I heard that Dragoon changes could be future-proofing for future updates. That actually makes a lot of sense. Dragoon is kind of perfect where it is. It legit might be too complete. I could maybe see Dragoon being future-proof for later stuff, like having their stuff reworked, not necessarily like gotten rid of or like removed. I feel like it's mostly their crit buff, probably. Darkmane, I'm happy with how it is now and want no more changes unless it increases damage potency. I liked Dark Knight and Shadowbringers, I'll be honest, but Dark Knight and Endwalker is fine. It's fine. Like, I think it works pretty well, and honestly, it's probably better. I just miss Dark Knight being one of the tankiest, tanks, right? It was a fucking unit. And now it's kind of the opposite. Now it's like a death machine. It does a lot of damage. But Living Dead and like Blood Weapon, yeah, those are all better now. And like Salt of the Earth is better, you know, all that stuff. It's gotten a lot of quality life updates. It's just more DPS focused, which is fine. Which honestly, why am I complaining about that? I love DPS. But I know. I kind of miss it being as much of a unit as it was, right? Not just the highest damage dealing class, but Really, if we're gonna talk tanks, bro, what happened to Gunbreaker? What happened? Like, Shadowbringer's Gunbreaker was so much fun. And now, like, I've tried playing it a bit more, but I've hardly moved it just because, like, it's, like, not fun anymore. I loved Gunbreaker there for a while. I was, like, really powering through with Gunbreaker, and, like, I kind of hate it now. Like, I was gonna make Pinklock's a Gunbreaker main, but, I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. She's probably just gonna be a Mechanist. It's kind of, like, shitty. I don't know. Like, what happened? I mean, they consolidated a lot of buttons. They consolidated a bunch of stuff, but, like, that shouldn't have ruined Gunbreaker. That should just made it... That's just a quality of life update, right? But just, I don't know. Hi, Grom. Paladin is just bonkers now. No, true. What are you looking at? Can't you see in the middle of something here? Eh? Looking for hippos? Somebody be put paid to this before I got out of hand. Those are the hippos you should be looking for, rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. No, that's not true. The highest damage, the highest DPS tank is Dark Knight. It is not Warrior. Here they come. Damn. Hey, no stopping. Why is there fruit in the middle of a... No, now you hamster heads. Hippo drifting? Hippo light drifter? Oh, what did I tell you about riding this high road? Ugh, boss. It looks so polite. Well, the roads back home ain't good for ride no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice. Hurdling hippos is dangerous. Running the road, kicking up dust storms, you're scaring people. Forget about the tower of Zot. Fires and screaming, and people turn. I think raising a rocket's what we need right now. Not through your heads yet. I'll spell it out for you. Racing days are over. They were over yesterday, and they were over the day before that, too. Oh no, hippo racers. Oh no, they're so sad. And this solves your hippo mystery. I'll have to apologize to these sorry sods. You can tell me where your director groveling? Let's have a chat with Ken Kana. Run two, Mario. I was in charge and the ones take responsibility. That's how it goes. He's so sad. They give any report or something, right? See you soon enough then. Good lord. Hippo Biker Gang was not my expectation when I unlocked these very friend-shaped elephants. Yup. Same. I didn't expect that at all, actually. This is fucking great, though. Biker Gangs converted to hippos, that'd actually be terrifying. Oh, yes? This is elephants with a Brooklyn accent. Hey! What are you doing? I can't hear it either. What you talking about? They really do sound like they have one. Hell yeah. Here's my ride. It's more dangerous than I am, and I'm armed. Bum. No, I didn't need to hear that, but now I do. Congratulations. Precious Bios. Expecting news by hippos. Perhaps you brought back a few lost souls as well. Something like that. Trin is the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for the commotion. We start racing our hippo carts and let's travel past the Venice body, you see. Never took much to society before the sky started raining fire. Mostly kept to ourselves and lived off the land. If you knew these parts, no excuse, you should know better than to take the high road at a high speed, and we're sorry for any undue stress we might have caused. We ain't got so much to offer, but we'll make up to you however we can. The avenue's in a bad way, so if you ever got going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. As long as I'd like to think I got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. Marcus and Doe are looking for purpose and speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Trin and her associates can contribute to recovering of Thavnir. Is that my is that my like my brain? That's like that's the little cat boy in my brain that's like, Eris, suggest a solution. And she's like, 2 + 2 is 5. This very silly woman. I think hippo carts would be very useful. Why is there Graha head? Oh, it's because I'm already in his ass, so, you know. He's got to be somewhere in me. So he's in my heart, in my brain. Skill, you think so? We've only never seen that as a hobby, but... Excellent idea. Local trade is a way to recovery, and a timely delivery of goods via hippo can only be bought. Cart can only be a boon. Our delivery requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions, after all. We'll need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people here as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. This sounds like you something like Charmin, not like Eris show you how it's done. Also intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today, so it's possible medicinal herbs for Gridania, so they get sent over as soon as possible. If you steal a Diro with Trina, the experience would surely allow you to do a shining example of professionalism. Let me tap my titty there. And trust the parcel to you, Trina. I have no doubt that you will see it safely to the destination. Aww. Never taking out of your way, Eris, but look forward to seeing a professional do whatever a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gate, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. I love these. I love the biker gang elephants. I love them so much. Also, maybe because it's raining, but God, does the game look fucking like bland as hell right now? I'm sure it's the lighting because it's raining, but like, man, oh man. It's Thavnir is such a pretty place, but it's a shame this game doesn't know what like good color lighting is. Just like turn the saturation knob up just a little bit, please. No, I haven't. I have yet to actually start it. Looks like PUBG a little bit, yeah. Hi, Slint, how are you? Work? Respect? Us? Sure, we wouldn't want to scrounge food anymore and keep us busy like the boss wants, but wishes were hippo carts. Bakers would ride, you know? Awfully desaturated for its incredible color scheme. Yep, it's really sad. Sorry, we're here pulling the fastest car on the island. I said the goods were delivered under the seat, so we won't get damaged or nothing. We'll be able to leave you high in Hippo, so here's the cart just for you. Those usually shower on strangers, but we were there with fruit earlier, so got nothing to worry about. They're smarter than to buy the hand that feeds. I ride our carts, but the boss thinks you can handle it. No need for belly, Kamara. We ain't racing our carts down the high road like some hammer sheds I know. Now off we go, slow and steady. Ready for belly aching, Maru. Oh wait. I'm gonna ride the hippo cart. Yeah, I wanna ride the hippo cart. Damn, Eris, why do you look a little hot sitting in this hippo cart? Like a little bit, you know? Why design these carts from scratch, you know? She looks like a bored mistress. Like a bored noblewoman going through the countryside like, I have no cat boy to peg. Running chocobo characters like, but at some point I got to wondering, why not? Pull the tail, obviously. Every button chest is impossible. Put your mind to it, right? Addition, all kinds of credits. We finally came around to hippos. Nice. And the best of them, they ain't got a lot of stamina, so good right knows when to push them and when to let up. I fucking love the hippos. They're so cute. Yeah, Eve, I feel ya. Also, hi Eve, how are you? It's because she always looks hot? I mean, she really does. Oh. Eris is permanently attractive. Eris, safe and sound. Hand over the goods, right? How about we talk about the important package, would you? I'm a blue-haired little boy. Expected a delivery ship, but I've seen not keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nadana? Like, yeah, that's me. Kind of hero, don't mind me. I see, well, thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. You've saved me considerable grief. All our train vessels can dock here, you see? Usually our orders are offloaded at Alanir and then shipped to the How, but they sometimes get mixed in with the packages and destined to Yettelnod. Logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. Might check to see if you indeed have my herbs? Yes, this is it. Trying enough without these delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved that they made it here safely. Anyways, Hippo Hubba was in fact industrious delivery work. A little frightened to watch our without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. We'll be sure to call upon your services again. It wasn't a delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anybody. Well, sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just standing next to you. He looks so happy about his herbs. Had me smiling right along with him. Maybe it really can make a difference with his delivery business. I love Trina. She's great. What a lady. I love these hippos. They're so cute. And we're doing all the talking, too. Maybe it's straight back at Kanka, but from the looks of your hippo needs a breather. I'm surprised considering what it's been through lately. Big boy rest up a bit while you go on ahead of Sarua. I'm trusting with the prize set of wheels. Be careful. No scratches or nothing. Felt like you did come in here and there should be no problems. Oh, I love the music. my head music off. It's kind of a bop, isn't it? It's kind of a jam. The Hippo is filled with air, correct. Hippo drifting. No, it's like, yeah, it's like so positive. It's so sweet and like, I don't know, just uplifting. I feel like I'm about to go save the world or something. Insane hippo physics. Hippo physics, hippo light drifting. I want to do the Akira slide, but with the hippo card. Do you think they'd let me do that? I think that'd be like, okay. Would I get yelled at for that? It's great. I do need some more colorful mounts, though. I need some better mounts. Though, the Tombstone event is coming back. And I believe I think the last of the doggos is on it. Which I'm very excited for. I'm using, gibbers. Wibbers. It's generic mount music. Oh, yeah, sorry. Do you see minions and music? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I want one of the music scrolls too, I forgot. And I also want the demon brick earring. Demon brick earring! I want it! Want it. Freaking escape, hell yeah. That's what I want. Never drop on a properly farming. Fair. It was a successful delivery. Thank you for the help, Trina. What do you think of your first job? The other part seems pretty straightforward, even for our look. But the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Feels like we can't give it in and go home to Van Spotty. Sooner or later, I'll have to get used to living with other folks. Should have seen how relieved the alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice to know that we did something good in the world. Aww. No great reward for a job well done, in my experience. You continue to choose this path, I'm certain the joy you will bring will be returned to you tenfold. There's a new endeavor for you and your associates, however. I do believe there's some best if someone oversees your progress. You did so much for Olga that I ask you, will you lend your aid to Trina and her associates? My crew of misfits heiress? Well, I promise you that we're hard workers. Give us a chance and we'll make you proud. Oh, why is my family texting me? That's funny. Sorry, I thought it was important. It wasn't. It was a picture of a cat. You got spirit, kid. I'm with you. Yeah. Oh, wholesome music. Thank you. I swear you won't regret this. That's settled. I think it's time you saw your new home. They've come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. To be a little bit worse for wear, the plot itself is very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you would like. You're just gonna let us use it just like that? I'll lease it to you for a small fee. That is to say, if your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of the space one day. We'll talk about particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I marked the location for this map. Oh yeah, Stray came out. Is it good? Gladly, thank you for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene our new headquarters. All right, up my people. He's like, hey. Stray is very good. Has Kibby? Ah. Finally, I can see color again. God, I was so right when I found that location all the way back in the media tour. Makes you feel like a cat, probably. No, I don't want to feel like a cat. They're gonna make fun of me about it again. I don't want to be a cat girl. Boo. Yeah? No, not yeah. Ooh, no! Not that either. Doesn't look like much, but we're gonna spruce this place up. I thought, what a dumb. Grateful, of course, but sigh. You know, like, yeah. Here's glad you turned up. See, this place ain't no Magaduda, but once you get the basics up around, it'll start feeling like a home in no time. Card shed for starters. Place to store packages and whatnot. You know this, boss? I'm not sure about all this, but if you say we should give it a shot, I guess we could try. Thanks, Maru. I'm counting on you, you know. Aw, does a little bow. We're making our names as reliable delivery workers. We got a lot to learn. Don't go easy on us. Just everything you know. Now we need him for a new business, something real trustworthy. I'll fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worrying about names. We'll start with our team name anyway. Our team name? You're right, we don't need a fancy name. Just fast and reliable, and riding Hippo carts. Hippo Riders it is. I like that, that's cute. Wow, they spruced that up quickly, holy shit. This is a banger! Oh my god! There's a tuba? Dude! Oh, this is like the happiest music I've heard in ever. Holy shit, this is a banger. The charismatic leader traded the Hippos have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as speedy delivery workers. On the island as local delinquents. User experience this adventure and trusted here to help them better their reputation. I'll stand for the Hippo National Anthem. Hi, Nay, what's up? Hi, Shane. The Hippo Riders. Bum bum bum. Dab. Now available for Mara. Furthermore, you now purchase wares from Gatan. Hasty hippos. Bro. This is so cute. There's just a Bollywood flow. Oh yeah, there's like a lot of Bollywood music inspired with Thavnir, which is great. Love that jam. Offer to Santa Nuva. So kind of do dark green. That's clumsy oafs. Anyhow, I was standing by in case he needs assistance. Ricard Darren do. Check on him for make sure he's alright. Underground right work somewhere. I'm gonna nudge in the right direction, negative progress. Yeah, if you guys haven't, I highly recommend you listen to like a lot of different countries, like a lot of different music from different countries. Very good shit. I've been like, this is gonna sound weird, I've been into like French trance music lately. The French have some fucking bangin' techno music, just saying. And I've been listening to Russian metal lately too. Fucking love Russian metal. It's really good. Like, aw man. Been having a bop, actually. Now, if Soken likes Indian music a lot and like channeled that into this X-Pack, I can feel it. It kind of slaps. I should listen to more. But yeah, I absolutely recommend you expanding musical tastes to other languages too. Eurovision this year had some really good tunes. Was Diablo from this year? It was either from this year or last year, and Diablo fucking slaps. Holy shit. And I think Shum was this year too, wasn't it? My wife loves 90s K-pop. K-pop's good, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Your sister's making American style music? Nice. I want to go through stuff at Locust. It's more fun than you imagine. It's like for encryption, nothing. What you thinking? Bullet powder, very soft, protects it from evil, and brings good fortune. Flavor is a particular blessing. Red for health, blue for tranquility, yellow for plenty, and so on. What about Hippo Riders? Get a name out there, plus give us an excuse to start communicating with more folks. See for yourself. Final days, you'll start flinging all Sunday. Oh my god. Happy tossin'. That's adorable, I love it. Finish all their metal. Ooh, yeah, finished metal's really good. I see red, nervous saps get blues, and yellow, well, you gotta remember yellow's for plenty. Now don't you? Right then, go off you go. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh boy. I need to unlock flying. I should do that. I gotta get there without flying. Oh yeah! Huh. Well, well, I guess I'm doing the Aether Currents. You guys ever get forced to do an Aether Current? That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Oh god, not Diablo the game, no. The song is very good. Very, very. I should add that to a. Oh man, I need to add that to Sylvie's playlist. That's a good one. It'll probably be faster just to fucking unlock all this. Donna could point you in the right direction. Never consider asking for help. Tell her not to worry anymore. Huh. Who is amazing? I have not listened to them, but I should. Yes, miss, don't you worry. That Diablo is the opposite of slaps. Okay, cool. Caldagel's footsteps. We got a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. It's almost as the shift change. Can't leave the kiln operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Oh, did they? Joe's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her. I hear your black hair. Here's how the last time you were here, she was devastated by missing the chance to meet the adventure and the students of Valdesi. Okay. Yeah, I really should actually buckle down and do the rest of the zones. I've Labyrinthos, Garlemald, and Elpis done, though. I did Labyrinthos before Thavir. That's so weird. How did these other ones? Bleh. Boo. Oh well. That's fine. I do love that, like, I love that Alcrestadora have, like, our fucking, like, it's like a biker hippo gang. That is so much fun. Can't leave a friend in need. Keep running. I encountered a friend, and they had to fight a crocodile. Traditional Femro meeting, you know. Good shit. So God, that dog is so cool. It's one of the dogs I'm missing, I think, actually. I figure out what the dance skill has a green icon that changes before I realize it's just the hotbar number overlapping with the reverse cascade. Yep. And I do my hot bars a little bit weird too. Arise, Rodiarch. I mean, what? Rodiarch, that's a good one. We should make a row primal. That's great. Love that. The Giga Chat, is it row primal? Ooh, Giga Chat. Oh, that'd be good. That's good. I like that. Giga Chat is a row primal. Rows in general are great. Femrows, fantastic. Too pronounceable for a row primal name. Hey, I'll have, you know, Hellsguard row have very pronounceable names. Extremely pronounceable names. What about the legendary Mistbeard? There you go. Is that the official Femro greeting? Yes, it is. This is how Femros greet each other in public. Just like that. Very important. We are sacrificing a catboy. It's extremely important. Lalafels are suing for copyright infringement. Lalafels? Why? There we go. Members being ritual said they stare at each other for 9 hours at a time until it's... Oh my god. That sounds about right. It's used by the Thaumaturgist Guild. Oh, you're right. They do use that emote, don't they? They do the little spooky thing. They're like, hey. Sure, the Cocoa Brothers would not begrudge using the Eris using the emote. Yeah, I am a thaumaturgist. They did train me. Remember. They did train me personally. Have I really been out that long? I really should go. I'm busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Make sure the stage is in order. Beautiful peacock. It's a leg, that's a foot. Oh boy, that's a foot. Is that a cackerel? Cackerel foot? Cackerel feet? Damn. AR emote like Tataru-san? I thought you got it in Stormblood though. What was that face, Sammy? I don't know what you mean. Sammy, please, I have headphones on. Woe, curse be upon thee. Woe, awful be upon thee. You didn't Stormblood Tataru use the ARR? Oh, that's right, she did, didn't she? Yeah, that is like 2 X packs. That's a lot of X packs. Next time I come by, thank you for checking. Avenger sent by Stutzabal Baldessian, would you? Like, yeah. You are? It's like a menial task. If I had known, the Bio Travelers like you see, I was studying to be a dancer and I mistrust Shamara one time. There are almost I travel through the performances. Maybe I still can as a dancer, but of course as an alchemist. Here's the great work. Don't have any cause more trouble than they already have. With PvP, we just got the fist tournament. That's true. That's true. It's taken a bonkers amount of time just to get that, the, like, emote, right? A bonkers amount of time. Considering we've been doing that since, like, the beginning. A chance to become dancer due to unfortunate injury. And now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. Happy to meet you, so here are my token of our thanks. Nice. Oh, wrong button. Look at that girl's got more quests. I feel like that's a quest line, but I can only do so much. So quickly. So there's a Aether Current over here. How many more quests do I have? Oh, pfft. God, this bird. I only have 2 more. Are they? Oh, they're probably both there. Alright, fair enough. Also, we didn't get any dancer stuff in Thavdir. Yeah, that's kind of weird that we didn't, right? We had, like, no mention of dancers whatsoever. Because, like, I think dancers as, like, a class, kind of cool as hell. I'm a little bit bummed that they weren't, like, expounded on. You know, like how dragoons are, like, special dragon slayers? Or were. Or how, like, samurai are extremely important and, like, part of, like, the ruling caste of, like, Kugane and shit. And then dancers are just sort of there. Job quests get replaced by role quests? I mean, sure, but still. Like, there could have been even any character that was a dancer or something. Organizers use their emotions to empower themselves. Dynamis. Yeah, but that's... They didn't mention that specifically, but, like, I see what you mean, yes. But Dark Knights never got a mention in anything aside from Shadowbringers kind of being the poster child, right? But that's kind of funny, though, like, when you think about it. They were the poster child, like Dark Knight was. They were the poster child, and think about how we didn't really, like, do anything? As far as we know, there are literally just 2 Dark Knights. Yeah. Like, literally, it's so... I don't know, it feels like a wasted opportunity. You know what I mean? Thancred's a Gunbreaker. Alizé's a Red Mage. You know, Alphino's a Sage. But Y'shtola's not even a Black Mage? So there's that. Yeah, Palom was the poster child of Endwalker. We did literally nothing with that either. In Stormblood, you had Hien was a samurai, so was Gosetsu, and Lys was a monk. So, like, that's cool, right? Heaven's Word, obviously, you have Estinian and Dragoons, right? She'll kind of be on the job system. She kind of is, but, like, that's the point I'm trying to make, is, like, we have all these characters that could be jobs and, like, represent these jobs in, like, fun ways, but we really don't, and they don't really do that. They do that for, like, a couple of them, and I guess that's kind of it. Thancred became a Gunbreaker. Yeah, that's cool. Right, that's cool, just like how Alphino became a Sage. And Xenos was a Reaper, I suppose, so, like, that's cool. But, like, you know what I mean? Is, like, I don't know, I'm still rooting for Ferdola Dark Knight. That's where I'm rooting. Give Ferdola Dark Knight, please. Do it. Do it, bitch. Capable of braving jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for refugees I can make him separated from? Or there's nothing more than a search for myself. All my hands are required to defend this place. I've been a Reaper instead of a Paladin. I see why they chose Paladin. It makes sense, right? Like, but doing something with it would have been cool. Been too long since she's been an Arcanist? Nah. She... I know that's a meme, but I love her as a red mage. It's so good. God became a Paladin Endwalker. No, he didn't. Not really. Like, he... Graha's not really a class as much as he is, like, Graha. He uses a shield and, like, plays like a paladin, but he's not just a paladin, and I don't think even saying a paladin is correct, right? For all intents and purposes, he's a true mage. Yeah, absolutely. And he had that paladin stuff before Endwalker too. It's just like he's, I don't know, he's an all-arounder. That's just his thing, right? Still is a Beelman all but mage name. No, I don't think that's true. Like, she does odd healing spells, but she chucks out a lot of other conjurer spells too. And I think even has like a summoner spell or two. She's really different. Like, she's really different, I believe. A lot of the Scions that have jobs without actually having jobs is because they canonically don't have a reason to have had access to getting an actual factual job stone. I feel like you're probably right. What I'm just saying is it'd just be cool if we, like, had more main characters that were those jobs. That'd just be cool, right? Shout out Arianjay just being able to cast death. True. What a guy. Makes sense given his story. Correct, yeah. You save me? Refuge among the rocks. I just a summoner without summons. I like to think Uri just found a new astrologian stance. He just found a new stance, and it's the DPS stance. Maybe don't stand so close to the tiger then. Good lord. Secret DPS sub job. So all the bolos from all the other astrologians? Yep. I don't feel like we're being watched. No, we're not. Not being watched. Shut up. Y-Mage will be the poster job for 7.0. I'll cry. I'll cry if that's... I will cry. I'll be so upset. See red mage tank spec through it? Nice. See Fredolo becoming a rune knight? What's a rune knight? Huh? Oh, magic based tank. Okay. I thought that was like supposed to be like a geomancer. When you say rune knight though, I think of the fighter subclass in D&D. Geomancers are just far eastern astrologians. I don't believe that's true. I don't believe that's true. Pretty sure they make a distinction between them in the astrologian quests. They make a very palatable distinction, I believe. I remember my astrologian quests. Something from 11? Gotcha. That's fun, though. Yeah, that is correct, I believe. Would be a green mage. I feel like you're right, but I don't know what green mages are. I've just heard of them. Saved my life. Let a brave woman with the radiant host ever ride safe and sound. Think of a way to repay your bravery. Puppet master job. Isn't that like a super like evil job though? I don't play Final Fantasy Tactics. I probably never will, so I don't know all the weird jobs that like show up in there. We do have Reaper. True. I suppose that's true. What about a second job as a range caster DPS? A psionic job would be kind of cool. Would you try to see him safe? Agamemnon would be rewarded by your bravely. Many came that Marcus Tataru and the high years later ashore the island and war broke out for an effort to save the lives of all who were injured. The conflict he saw no tribes, only those in need. What's so different from you? Throws himself in the maw of danger, some they've never met. The spirit lives on today. It's through your selfless deeds. Past self. As watch has ended, I should patrol the woods and search for more, hiding amongst the trees. Yeah, like a psionics job would be cool. Psychics are a thing from 10 too, so it'd be nice to have a job from 10 there. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Guardian Suffers confirmed. Shut off your third eye. Pew pew pew. I have been kind of on a psionics kick lately. I've developed a D&D character for it, and I'm very attached. But I think it's cool. Like, it's a cool aesthetic. You could even have them, like, use their, I don't know, telekinesis to, like, use their weapon. They just, like, fling it around or something. It'd be kind of fun. Waka? Ball tosser. A blitzball player would be a great ranged subclass. Just saying. It'd be kind of rad. I love Waka. What a guy. So silly, but so dangerous. If I would ask for your aid, I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of lost refugees. But the numbers have been greatly diminished. We keep track of the darkness swallowing the settlement whole. By another word, let's commence at once. Nice psionics. It'd be fun. It's a cool vibe. Yeah, I'm not sure a Beastmaster would happen. It'd still be cool to have like a shield and an axe class, like a shield and an axe, because that's what they use, like in the other quests, whatever they are, those ones. When I'm fighting Xanarkin over in Mercidia and become a star of the Xanakin Abes, hell yeah, please. Let's do it. A limited system? Would be a sports thingamabob. That would be funny. Mercidians were hiding Blitzball from us the whole time. Damn those Mercidians! Energies from Yelameld. Pass. You should find anyone need. Go to your aid, discarded effects, and click them for safekeeping. Let's run everywhere here. Godspeed. I still think it would be cool to have a subclass that tanks, using, like pets, potentially. I think that's cool. Again, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah, no, that's true, Paragon. That'd be cool. I mean, be like Summoner. Would be very interesting. Kirby's used to be able to do that, I believe. Yes. Yep. Yes, I believe you are correct. Well, does it really do anything but stand there now waiting to be turned into a primal every 3 seconds? Yeah, Carbies are kind of useless. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Zazara. It would be weird for them to just sort of, like, all the effort put into Summoner, and now Summoner's in a good place. Like, what, you're just gonna kind of throw that away? I agree. Making it a limited job, I think, could be fun, though. Plus, like I said, I like the idea of a class like that. Don't know if it's gonna happen, but it'd be a fun idea. Bird. The class has always been a struggle for MMOs. Yep. The best pet class I can think of is probably the Necromancer from Guild Wars 2. And that's because they utilized the pets in a really, like, unique way, and you could swap between them and have several of them out at the same time. And they also gave you a fuckload of debuffs on top of that, so you were still useful no matter what. That's the only one that I can really just go like, okay. I feel like that one worked. It'd be interesting, Darth. That would be kind of... That'd be kind of fun, I feel like. I don't know. I'm a big Sledgehammer class. That's what I'm saying, Geomancer. Geomancer, give them a hammer. Geomancer and give them a hammer. Make them a magic tank. Or something like that. I'd like a Corsair class to be like a reverse red mage, but like physical ranged. That would be cool too. Like a pirate class. Pirate class would be fun. Though I also know they have like the President for Hammer with Gaia. Yep, they do. Start off in melee, big ranged burst. And people, I mean, people love red mage. So having like a similar class to it, I feel like would go well. You can actually see the vestiges of what was going to be a Corsair class in Limsa. Yep. Yep. You are right. You can see it in, like, the base of the Marauders Guild, I think. This is what it depicts. Those who sought the strength of Muriga, rescuing her head from her body and replacing it with the bestial part of a Muriga. Same replaced its own head with that of a Manasua, and their third-born divine beings with both strength and wisdom held in an age of untold peace. And most insurmountable hardships can overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. Like a love by its owner, still by Candace here. Return then. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Yeah, you're welcome. Yay! I did it! I can finally fly! People already complain about samey classes. Okay, I guess. But also, like, at a certain point, there's gonna be some similarities between classes, right? I gotta do those other two at some point. So the mobility upgrade. Yay! I can move! But yeah, seriously, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal when, like, I don't think it's that big of a deal when, like, if you really like Red Mage and we make a physical ranged version of it that does, like, some different stuff, works differently, what's the problem with that? Like, is that such a big deal that we need to, like, you know, throw our hands up about it? It's like, nah, it's like a cool vibe, if anything, right? Samurai made mage and I love that. Yeah, right? Wouldn't you though? Of another version of my favorite job. And, like, you can make it do different things, give different stuff. If it starts melee and then goes ranged, that would be maybe cool. Has a melee combo it starts with, then you go back and start doing ranged stuff, and that's kind of where it is, right? That would be cool. It can't res people or maybe heal people, but maybe it's got some buffs or debuffs that are pretty strong. It's got a pocket sand maneuver, right? That'd be fun. Blue is for anxiety. There we go. That's what the silent needs. Cute. Flying Hippo. Majestic. As long as the jobs have, like, their own distinct identity, I think that's what matters the most. People want more, and I think you have to come to the point of cutting your losses and accepting overlap, or things being a bit niche. Yeah. I mean, having niche jobs is fine, right? We already have a few niche jobs. I mean, Black Mage. But there's a few more than that, right? Some jobs that are very unique in how they present themselves, or are a bit further, or jobs that not necessarily everyone can even get into if they necessarily want to. You obviously want some level of accessibility, but there's nothing wrong with making, like, a high skill floor job or something like that, right? I only succeeded in alienating what audience it had. It didn't have a high usage percentage, but its fans were very dedicated, and that was fine. Yeah, Zazar, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as the weapon or person or class appeals to a certain group of people, that's fine, right? Jobs being niche are fine if there's, 20 of them, so there's something for everybody. Oh, I am not a fan of ninja myself. That's like the one job I don't like. But, fair. For the fun. Control thought incident today. I had an idea for a chemist class. Chemist class could be cool. That could be really fun. Getting a sub job with alternative aesthetics, like still linked to the OG job with slightly different playstyle. That'd be interesting. Runar, how are you? How's the best cat man? A combo system lets you change your abilities. That could be fun. Gugu mods. Or uses the animations for Reaper too. But you do not know the true power of Gugu mods. What's Gugu mods? I will not explain the true power of Gugu mods. But what is it? No. True power of Google mods. Remember when Ranji just said a bunch of shit and we were like, okay, I guess. Like, remember when he just did that? And then nothing was ever explained? I would have forgiven if he just said that. Like Google mods his friend. Still waiting for that stew meal to show up? Valid, valid. He was a C tier anime villain. He wasn't even a C tier anime villain. He was like a D tier anime villain, dude. The only thing that stops him from being F tier is like he had a cool aesthetic, right? One of his starters, enders, or weave in between. That's fair. Gambler class. Ooh. That's kind of what like a Corsair could be. You can tell he was designed for Stormblood but not used. Yeah, kinda. Right? Like a little bit. Definitely could vibe with that. Yeah. That is good XP too. That is solid XP. With the Dragoon's dragon powers, but instead of taking their blood, I just fused with the Reaper Spirit style. It's wild, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna accept that he was like a Reaper, basically. That's the only way my brain can make sense of everything. Like, I don't know. Was Dissidia appearances? I need to play Dissidia. You made it to the Hippo Riders. Man, this music is good. Yeah, I've been messing around with the Hippo Riders. Thank you, Kakatar. It is good music. It fucking slaps, actually. It's so good. It's like some of the best music in the game. Not kidding. It's great. I love it. But we did it. We unlocked flying. We unlocked the Hippo Riders. Love my biker hippo friends. But I actually am gonna play 6.1. As is tradition, I ended up saving it for the last half of the stream, I guess. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick, grab some water, and yeah, then we're gonna go start our newfound adventure, which I believe is what we need to go bother Tataru about. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute, take a minute for yourselves to drink some water, go to the bathroom, do all those little human things you have to do, and I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, BRP. I am back. Hello. Hello. Hi. What's up? Greetings. Don't you dab at me. That's my job. I'm the dabber. Alright. Do you have more? Oh no. Right. No, because that guy's in. He's in fucking. Charlie now. I'm chain chicken tenders. I want chicken tenders. I made orange chicken today, though. That was pretty tasty. Pretty good. Maybe didn't cook enough rice for it, but that's fine. Oh. Putting a pot of tea looks in need of company. You know, Tataru, I don't blame you. This place is fucking lonely. Like, it's very lonely. Think about it, though. Since, like, last we were here, there's, like, nobody here anymore. It's just kind of sad. They even put, like, the chairs up on the tables, and... Still flowers in the pot, though. Also, doesn't Eris's glamour look so good? Doesn't this glam look so good, though? Like, this is a vibe. This is a good vibe. Love it. Alrighty. Okay, Tataru, what you got for me? Guess we don't need a lot of pomp and circumstance to start 6.1 like this, but here we go. Eris, how lovely it is to see you. Not in too much of a rush. I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Hell yeah. See if I has something nibble on as well. Alright, well, a delicious treats, thank you. Tataru's got a donut, hell yeah, what a queen.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Got it.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Wouldn't blame me if I had a crush on you, just saying.
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Does pegging a cat boy count as a grand new adventure? I don't think it's really new. Close enough.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
No, it's just another Tuesday for you. True, it really is. Just another Tuesday.
You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? A acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
Not a bad vibe. It's a great idea, but where to start? You can just be silent for all of these.
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Like that you're like, what the fuck? Where do I even start now? I've just been dragged to one crazy thing after another up until now. Yeah, pretty much. The Warrior of Light's just been getting like dragged by the arm from one place to another place, killing anything they see that is identified as an enemy, but we don't really get a lot of me time now, do we? We don't really get to like go places on our own volition either. That's not something we really get.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Husband!
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
Dead husband did say something like that, didn't he?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Something like that.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Well, thank you, Tataru.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Never mind. Also, hi, Tataru, thank you so much for the 13 months. That's a lucky number. Did you know that 10 plus 3 equals 13 to 7 months you've been subscribed for? That's poggers. How are you? How's it going? Make sure it has pockets. Is that a sheep?
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Hi, Grace.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Yes, as I watch you, sew.
I run with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Tataru, honey, you're adorable.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Hey, that's accurate. That's attacking us for our inventories, huh? Tataru, why'd you go there? I feel attacked personally. My inventory's not that bad.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, Or a piping hot bath.
Oh my god. Well, you have nothing but food in your bags, Eris! Snacks, duh.
Sloppy.
Snacks. Hi, Stranger Mango. Love the name. Hope you're having an absolutely sweet day, because you might even more sweet. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Hey, what's this? Um, I didn't even lose my duel. Why am I in the shadow? Xenos? The Jussie? The Juicy? Is that?
Unless I am returned.
The Jussie? Is this the Void? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not Xenos. Maybe it's his Juicy. Hi, cool. Okay, scared. Okay. Oh, does that mean we're gonna get a Void? Ooh. We better get some Void shit. That's gonna be rad. Oh, hello. Hi.
Ah, you're awake.
So you're finally awake. Got caught up in that ambush. Same as that horse thief over there.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Undertale.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
God, Eris looks so good. She's so hot. Oh my god. Love her. Prophetic Nightmares. It's so good. It looks so good on her. Like, oh mama. Like, oh baby. I love the dip in the pants too. Like, little sexy. Just saying. Shows more of her abs. It's pretty good. And the armbands too. I like them a lot. Yeah, so I guess that, whatever Shadow Realm that was, either Xenos never died and he's still alive, or he's in the Void, or that's the Void scent that was with him in the Void. Which, if we just get another Xeno, could you imagine? We get Xenos' back alive again, part like 4 Electric Boogaloo. That'd be great. I would not complain about seeing my juicy boy again. That'd be fantastic. Not sure if it's gonna actually be him. Like I said, it could be his like Void Boy. Cause like, that was never explained. Though it doesn't necessarily need to be. So you finished 6.1? No. I'm literally in the middle of playing it right now, as you can probably tell. Turns her piece into a masterpiece. In a moment, you'll see. Yeah, I know. It's kind of where my brain's going. Open up the cuffs, final adjustment to the hem. Let's see how it looks in the mannequin. Nice. Does it not have pants, Tataru? I need pants. Tataru, I can't have my booty just hanging out of that. No. Is he ready for a bold new adventure? It's cute. It's also so small. Tataru, I'm a roe. Tataru, I'm 8 feet tall. Look at me. That'll never fit on me. So glad you approve. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. Really want to thank me, though. I'll ask you, did you wear this on your travels? I said I wear lots of adventures by gather. Hee. Oh, okay. Look at you, famous here, and wonder wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? Oh, no. I'm afraid no hordes of new customers will come climbing over the place to order Taru's boutique. You're just like, okay, hun. Wow, I can hear it now. The merry clink of gill overflowed from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna wear that necklace. Yep. We got one. We got a winner. Earrings, I'm gonna keep my earrings as they are, but I'm wearing that necklace. That's good. Should've given me pants, though. Tataru, my booty's just gonna be hanging out. You can't just do that. Earrings nice too, but I love my Forton earrings. Love my Forton earrings. What did you merge Empire's aside? You'd be excited to know they started a fresh new chapter of your life. Places go, new people to meet. After wondering, you remember all your experiences, exploits, while taking a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You know, if you ever need some odd past detail, it might become relevant. One day you blow the head and forget any part of the past decade, something to keep in mind in any case. Weird. Huh? 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 Hello? What? Hello? Hello? So this is like an in-game codex, like a reference. Well, then she's even got a... Huh. This is really cool. I like this. This is fun. An in-game lore book is really nice, and I like that, like, the characters, presumably, will have their own little, like, pictures, right? As a Bioware RPG Codex? Yep, I'm thinking of the Dragon Age one. Because I've been playing Dragon Age, right? It literally reminds me of that. You've got, like, concepts, you got, like, person's concepts, you got maybe another category, like, space for another category or two if you, like, encounter more. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I like that. I really like that. Prominent terms and characters about a codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. And that's why we get this codex now. I could see it, maybe. But how most of it's narrative. Old school bestiary, that'd be cool. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's very, very cool. Where is it under? There it is. Huh. God, that's so cool. I like that a lot. That's a really good touch. Yeah, no, it reminds me of Dragon Age quite a bit. Also, sorry, I have to go equip the necklace. I meant it. I'm gonna put the necklace in this glam. I did mean that. Am I? Oh, funny. Here we go. Just do this quick. Starting fresh definitely seems like a better place than any allowing other players to skip to. All the stories were colluded and such. Yeah, if that's something they want to do. I mean... Okay, yeah, they're not gonna let me do that. That's fine. If that's something they want to do, then I don't see why not. I don't know if I'd want people to be skipping shit, but like... Whatever, people are gonna complain about it, right? Oh, are they fingerless gloves too? Huh. Where? Oh, they do look cool. I like that. That's neat. That's really neat. I like that. Does that look okay? I feel like it does. Or is that too much around her neck? Long coats, I gotcha. Oh, you're losing so much of what you pay for by doing it, but it's MMO. There's players who want to end the game and have everything unlocked. Gotcha. Also, Strange. Hi, sorry, I read your message. I was just in a cutscene. I hope your alt leveling goes well. How are you? I mean, I already asked that. I hope you're well. I know that. You know what I mean? Correct. Also, yeah, I would agree with that too. Like, I think it's weird to say, but like, kind of the point of the game is to play through the game. I know there's gonna be some people that fundamentally will view it a bit differently. I don't know if I love it. We'll see. Give it a little bit of time to cook. Yeah, like, I don't know if, like... I know there's some people that are always gonna play the MMO just for, like, the gameplay of it and, like, those aspects. Strife gloves am I... Oh, I might have the stripes. I might have the strife stuff, yeah. That might be true, actually. Whoops. Don't worry about it. Or was that so many cutscenes? Oh, when you reach that in game? Yeah, I mean, I'd completely agree with you, Mango. Like, kind of the point of it is to play through it. It's kind of like... It's kind of like playing, like an RPG or a JRPG, and then just skipping to the end of it. Due to loving the game now? Yeah. That too, Kakatar. Oh well. People are always gonna play it for their own... Oh, Ruby! People are always gonna play it for their own reasons, and some of it's always gonna be this sort of, like, mechanical aspect. It is a big ask now, though. It is, but it's the point of the game. Like, the point of the game is to play the game. We're not demanding that you catch up. You just play it because you want to. Is it a long game? Sure. That's not a bad thing, though. You're getting what you're paying for, aren't you? From loving the story, yeah, for sure, Kakatar. Like, I get that. Like, I'm so... It took me, like, a year to catch up. But I loved it the whole time because I enjoyed just playing the game because that's what I paid for, is to just play the game. You know what I mean? Like it's not an aspect of like, oh no, how will we do this XYZ? Like, we're not asking for people to catch up. It's just to enjoy what's happening. From head to tail of AR, it's just 14 days. Holy shit. It's a lot. That's very quick. People have much less patience for catching up with their friends than other people. Sure. I mean, I get that. Oh, you two are here. Hello. Hi, Alpha. I love these hooligans. The boys. Don't jump into that flour or sugar. I don't know what that is. God, I love those boys. Yeah. No, I mean, it's definitely, like, I definitely understand people, like, not having the patience for it. And they don't want to, they don't have to, like I said. But it's just, like, that's what the game's there for, though. Especially considering, like, a lot of the content in the game is something you can play with friends of all levels, too. Aww. They're gonna have a MILF on MILF hangout. Hell yeah. Who's playing the MSQ? That's really cool, Runar. I like that. I hope you enjoyed it. Hi, Tris. How are you? How's it going? Okay, question. Oh, it's very complicated, Zazara. People like whatever they like as long as they don't complain about not understanding an aspect of the game after skipping it. That is also true. Good lord. Yep, no, that's true. Oh yeah, Mango. What's happening? I don't understand. Sorry, mate. The Great Milfening. Hell yeah, Raven. Nomad, glad to see you agree with Raven on the Great Milfening too. Very good, very good. Like a little more than a month. Nice. Yeah, I mean, hey, whatever, like, if you like it, right? That's great. Yeah, maybe don't complain about not getting certain things. Hi, Mike. I'm also unable to buy your hair. I have pretty good hair, I know. I washed it today. Dumb weeb game stuff, who cares? I was like, oh, what am I supposed to do here? Good lord. That's annoying. That's with Reen and Whirlit that was broken. Aww. God, Whirlit, yeah. The Eating Raids and the Trial series for the weapons are so fucking good. Love that shit. Probably some of the best quests in the game, actually. Whirlit's really good. Intelligence gatherer of the Scions. Let me offer you a word of advice. Expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. And just lying gossip, best places to pick up this information are taverns and markets. As you only have a broad destination in mind when you arrive at Thavnir, I suggest you explore the options of Erin's Mayhain. Find a tricking established at Rad's at hand. Our employees not only point you in the right direction of local tellers, but also share with you the tricks for elucidating tongues. Gotcha. Must be getting back to Boutique. And your journey heiress, and may fair fortune find you. Bye, Tataru. Is a 14-year-old daughter? Yup, that makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of father and daughter bonding there in both of those quest lines. And not just father and daughter, but oh man. like the Whirlit quest series would be rough for any parent to go through. I feel like that'd be horribly rough for any parent. Really, Runar? Interesting. Yeah, I could see that then. Holy shit. You had a hard time with Whirlit. Yeah. Oh my god. Damn. Sounds like a stand-up guy, though. I mean, love a good dad, right? Oh man, I am not surprised it got to him at all. Yeah. Hmm. Oh. Was heartwarming and heartbreaking at the same time? Mm. I can't imagine what it's like to be a parent. I really can't. Like, it's something I've thought about, right? Because like I'm not very old, I'm very young, right? But as I've gotten just like a little bit older, I've kind of thought about that a bit, especially since, you know, my sister got married somewhat recently, and I'm not sure if her and her husband are gonna have kids or not. They might, but she's older and like, you know, it makes sense maybe. But I've thought about that a lot of like, I don't know, like parents and like what that does and like raising a child and all those things. I cannot imagine doing that. Props to anyone who can though, like huge props. I don't know, like, I know some of y'all are parents and hey, I mean, great, honestly. It's really cool even. I think it's a very noble thing to do, right? But I sobbed my way through the Whirlit quest already. I don't think I'd be able to take it if I was a mother. Who kissed me? Oh, is that you? Oh, Zermit! Hey, buddy. Oh, I love your bunny. You're a bit monochromatic there, friend. I love your hair, though. Oh, I love your hair. You kind of look like Irwin a little bit. Well, aside from, like, the face paint. We got, like, the same face. Self-kiss bunny. Love your bunny. Very monochromatic. Pretty solid when he talks about his daughters. He doesn't even stream with the camera because he wants his daughters to feel like they're not bothering him when they come to his room, as well as people can be weird, with girls online. For sure, for sure. Completely agree. I think it'd be easier having a son instead. Ooh. Oh no, I disagree with that. The truth is that just being a parent, regardless of sex of your child, is one of the most nerve-wracking, most emotionally rewarding things in the world. I believe you. Now, I don't know this for certain, because I'm not a parent. I've not raised any kids. I really hate the notion, though, that boys are easier to raise than girls. I just think we as a society don't raise boys. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's what happens. We just don't raise them and hold them to standards that we absolutely should. Not saying anybody who's said that or felt that way about boys is like a failure of a parent or anything. That's not what I'm saying. But I think definitely in a societal sense, we have this idea that gender, for some reason, makes things different. And it shouldn't. Like, and it shouldn't do that at all. A lot of men are not raised to the same standards women are, and you can see that in a lot of things. Think about how many boys are not taught how to cook by their parents. And you should absolutely be taught that. That is something you need to know. I'd argue cooking skills, mandatory, dude. Being able to cook is huge. Being able to wash your own clothes is huge. Like, I know my sister's husband, he didn't learn how to wash his own clothes until they started dating when he was like 21, because his parents never taught him. Like, that's rough, but like, you kind of don't know what you don't know, right? Like, you don't really know what you don't know. And I think that's the case for a lot of men. I mean, up to y'all. I'm a woman, last time I checked at least. But like, that's the cringiest thing I've ever heard. I've heard it more than once. I've heard it more than once. I can think of a few other examples of male friends that I have. But at least in my experience, a lot of men were just never taught basic life skills from their parents. While women, you know, girls were. They were taught how to do a bunch of different things. And while they're like, you know, that takes time and energy, like, I don't think it's a good idea to think that gender changes the difficulty setting of raising a child. Not saying that's what you were saying, Darth. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm not like a getting after you or something. But like, I think that's a thing to like think about, to like ponder a bit, right? My caretakers were old. Oh, fair. Just put clothes in the washer and press the button. It's a bit more complicated than that, but sure. Like, you know, ideally you should sort your clothes. You should sort your clothes. You should make sure you're using appropriate detergents. Use dryer balls instead of dryer sheets. You should, you know, different temperatures for different types of washes, things like that. How you wash a bed sheet's gonna be different than how you wash your jeans, right? Also laying into more feminine things, for sure. And I think that's something that happens a lot, is where boys aren't taught feminine things, which is ridiculous. And the fact that we're gendering life skills is also stupid. But like, you know, I don't know. That's just like my 2 cents on that. You could make an argument, perhaps girls or women are more emotional, but I don't think that's true. I just don't think we as society let men express themselves emotionally. That's another thing. That's a whole nother topic though. I've only said that for me, it's easier having a son than a daughter because I've experienced growing up as a guy. Yup, makes perfect sense. Yup. More of his experiences navigating through life and knowing the things he should know than growing up and respect others. Yeah. Yeah, no, Darth, to that, makes perfect sense. Yup. You can relate to him more, which would make a lot of sense. Totally get that. Societal expectation on education is responsibility is to teach and learn stuff to children is at the heart of it, I think. I would agree with that too. I'd agree with that as well. Where are you, Dad? Traditional Bulgarian dance. I didn't notice these. Were these dancers always here? Huh. They have a hunt board there too. Oh wow, I've clearly not spent a lot of time in this place. Yeah. That's those are my thought processes on that, but anyway, I remember you though. Hello there. Oh, true nomad, yeah. My Marita's Mayhani. I don't know. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Like, look, I'm looking for juicy gossip. As juicy as the backside of a certain fight sexual best friend I have. It's beneath the bounty. Treasure vault. We had one regular historian, in fact, who could tell you all about it. There's Professor Jahaleen. Thought I saw him come in. Oh, that's the guy I saw earlier, huh? Mouser shares his fondness for Mahanian's unique beverages. For a section, you should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek. A few other odd bits besides. Like a coin from Thavanir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Mm-hmm. For being a bit out of the norm or shocking. Once you get that trouble kid box, it's easy to get written off. It took time for him to recover that experience. Yeah, that's fair, Zazara. I guess I've always thought about, like, at least in my experience in, like, high school and shit, you get, like, put in a, like, during middle school, you get put in a box, and then that's your entire life through high school until you graduate. Like, once people peg you as, like, you are the smart kid, or the, I don't know, the smart kid, or the dumb kid, or the musical kid, or the athletic kid, or like whatever. Like once you get like pegged as that, perceptions don't change. Granted, I went to a private Catholic school that was extremely conservative in a very small town, so my experiences may vary. But I don't know, sounds about right. You can't really scrub that image off of you once you have it. What's up, dude? Yes? Oh. What may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Hell yeah, dude. Same for public school, at least it was for me. I gotcha, Kiki. Makes sense. Alright, one I've made his finest. Enjoy. Lovely, bottoms up. Thank you, Corvus. That's amazing. I love that. How are you, hun? NPC's cup in a single pull? Damn. Does look like Dante. Damn. Kind of be missed, but I know I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Also, you know, Eris being compared to Bayonetta, that is a high compliment. That is a great compliment. No complaints from me. You're amazing. I love it. Love me a good bird pun. Is it down the old tale area? Doesn't even appeal to adventurous at heart. I assume that you've heard of Alzadal. He was a Khan of the Ari tribe. To Thavi. Living at mainland and a key figure in the history of Radzat Han.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
The case of the Arcasador was what ultimately won them the war. The decision to aid the Arcasador was what won the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing the predecessors to lay down the foundation of this thriving city-state. Truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap at Radzat Han's early days. He does look like a geriatric Dante. So does this man travel to another world entirely and return with glittering riches. Others say he broke an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Ah, what could be true? Lamal, oh my god. Tale of a sunken vault when you see most curious about. Read a legend. Alzadal claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea. A deep secret storehouse. Locked all his worldly treasures within. Are you telling me he put all his treasures in one piece? What to do? Sounds a little One Piecey to me. Is he gonna get executed for like piracy or some shit? But not actually. The natural disaster or hardship befell Radzat Han. Folks who remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls decided to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Oh no. Is it just like One Piece? Going to hear more? Cup? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in my. Oh my, the cup appears to be empty. Oh my god, what a guy. What a chat. I love this dude. Also, Corvus, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, super duper appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely. What's a bird pun I can make? Twitterific day, because you made my day a bit more Twitterific. You're great. Thanks for the follow. Anyway. Another round for the professor. Smooth Sammy. I am as smooth
This
as
guy has
peanut
good
butter.
hair for one his age.
I'm as smooth as peanut butter. You betcha, baby. Reach an understanding you're a sharp one, adventurer. That I am. Another for the professor, Pug. Also, hi, Bale. Thanks for the 6 months. Did you know that 3 + 3 = 6? Or just haven't been subscribed for this kind of pluggers? Look at you go. Look at you go. Oh. Today was a splendid day to visit the Mia. This guy's gonna get fucking wasted, watch. Alright, heck. They did return, see them all refused. I mean, flatly refused to speak of what they saw. This discouraged others, nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend. The golden lure grew stronger than ever before. Oh no. Excuse me. Not drunk old man Dante. As you said, the Asm is saying, Asm is a fellow connoisseur of spirituous audibles. Yes, he is. I was saying that one of his acquaintances went to the treasure himself. Had he been since he set sail? I hear, but he did not have no. No, I cannot say no more. He's in the generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage it? So it's clearly what is a clearly foolhardy quest. All right, listen here, buddy. Words sent you to death. I would never live with myself. I am no stranger to peril, sir. Dude, I went to the edge of the universe to fight nihilism incarnate. So perhaps it's your turn to tell the tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Creative existence from anyone else. I'd hardly struggle to believe it. I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink, I need a drink to settle my nerves. Melanie, more of the same if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Bro, slow down. Bro, slow down. My dude. I love the facial expressions. It's just the... Like, bro. That's great. I love it. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of his he was desperate to buy a treasure map. One which showed his way to the entrance of all his schemes he could only get from some merchant. What's his name? Well, I forget. Let's drink to a toast to my new best friend. Believe more drinks. Be right with you. Your drink, sir. Marvelous. I am parched. Billy throws back yet another cup. Oh my god. Or time at Ashima. You want to know where Ashima is? This time is often at the usual place. You have learned some useful information regarding the undersea vault. It should leave us more coherent, however. He may have had more details to share. Oh, but that's funny though. I can't believe you killed him. That's funny though. Oh my god, there's a woman. There's like a lady just here now. She looks concerned. Oh, this is great. May chaos take the world! I'll call it take the world. Also, hi, Poetic. No, I did not finish the FF7 remake already. That'll be next week. I say, hopefully, maybe, who knows? Who knows? That game just keeps going, buddy. It really does. Possibly. Mayhaps. Surely. See, I don't want to get my hopes up. Hello, sir. Hello. I think you can finish it next week. I think I could too. And then start the DLC, hopefully. That's the goal. Although that part of the quest is multiple endings. Yeah, that's really fun. Like, we got enough information to know where this guy is, roughly. We just don't know the specific location. Let's do those veils without the turban square. I'd love a veil. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't use it for Eris. I might use it for, like, an astrologian gland. Maybe. Try to look like Arianje. You're the second to make him drunk? Oh, am I? Hell yeah, see. Oh.
Lucky 13. Surmise Wiggle.
Thank you so much for the 13 months. That's a lucky number. Did you know that 7 plus 6 equals 13? Every 7 months you've been subscribed for. That's pluggers. You're great. Well, that I've seen. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Just like, this guy's like, I'm gonna get wasted. And I'm like, well, who am I to stop you? Silly old man. But hi, C. How are you, hun? Ah, there you are. Is that the term you're talking about? Gotcha. Played Legends of Runeterra lately. Ah, did Will get you on it? How is Legends of Runeterra? I'm a diehard like League lore fangirl, but like, how is a card game? Not a card game player. Don't really do that. I used to play a bit of MTG back in the day. Not a lot of it. Official visitors. Magaduta. That's a fun word to say. Magaduta. Was it Megaduta? I'm super satisfying. Very solid and 3-player friendly. Ah, shoot. nourishments, sole purpose of harvesting their venom until a breeder by the name of Opala discovered a technique to remove the creature's toxin glands. Under succulent meat. Succulent meat, you said. Before long, the dishes were considered a staple of the Hannish cuisine. Nice. Anyway, we're doing a quest. Zamira, and who might you be? What's up, dude? A friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy. I've been watching for his sales ever since. I dissuaded him, of course, but he refused to listen. What he had to talk about was finding that vault. In his eyes, I knew it was uncommon gold or jewels he lusted after. Finding Alzadal's otherworldly hoard for his ambition that would not be denied. It's in you too. Appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. No time to turn you from your path. I know all too well the futility of that endeavor. A friend told me. He went to a merchant in the bazaar to give him a rough location of the vault's entrance. Merchant wins the hassle. I believe is selling a map which shows the exact route of the friend's purse is too light for the exorbitant price. Meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn more of the ruins of a small island somewhere in the bounty. Those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. Truly intended seeking Alzadar's treasure. I just put your affairs in order. First, some things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Also, Pshaw, dude. I'm not worried even a little bit.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Ragged waif?
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to
Thancred?
surrender my wares for pity's sake?
Thancred? Thancred? Is that you? Thancred, you're blonde?
What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
This may be Thancred.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
Thancred never stopped using Axe body spray. No! You're right, but no! Thancred blonde always has been.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
Thancred's an Old Spice guy now, but he definitely used Axe body spray back in the day. Like, definitely.
Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Kid, you are a child, sir. You are a child.
Oh, I shall envy the one who purchases that precious
Oh,
stuff.
I know what
Whatever
this
they do will
is.
be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Oh, I get what this is. Oh my god. Okay, I get what this is. Oh my god. Good lord. Stinky? A Stinkian? Stinky spotted.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of
No.
recovering Elzadal's lost fortune.
No, sir, please don't call him out. He has social anxiety. Eris live reaction.
A fortune, you say?
Don't call him out. He's an anxious boy. He doesn't like crowds.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
No, Astidian, don't give away all your money. No, what did you learn? Nothing. Eris, buy it. I need to go buy it. Hey, buddy.
Well met, my friend.
Did you just buy an NFT? He totally bought an NFT. He totally just did. Hopefully that's Vitra money, not Scion money. Yeah, hopefully that's like... oh, man. Hopefully that's like Dragon Daddy money. Why are you checking me
Someone
out?
is dressed for adventure.
Correctamundo.
But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Oh. That's kind of funny, actually.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
True. Never took you for a treasure hunter, Stinky.
Unless you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
He's gonna give it to the boy, right?
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
He's such a good boy.
I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
I like that. I remember that. I remember that Ehrenwald's adventure. Yeah. Oh, this is cute. Okay, I like this.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
That's true.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Like that he could notice
Transparent
that.
act for the most part. 'Twas not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
I like that he can pick that out, but not how expensive things should be. Stinky's got expertise and insight, but his intelligence and investigation scores in the negative. Good lord, boy. Holy shit.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
You could say. I guess stats have a weird spread, right? So, naturally.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Ragged Waif! He's smarter than the fighter in my D&D group? Oh, yeah, probably. Box of Chaka smarter. The fighter in my group has an intelligence of 7. My barbarian is smarter than him. Sylvie's got a 10 in intelligence. She is average. Fighter's, he's not. He didn't pay attention in school. But I feel like Stinky's got a good wisdom score. Just he's just not a very intelligent lad. He was an orphan, then became a dragoon. Probably not a lot of education in there. Especially like Catholic like Ishgardian Catholic education, right? They're just all like, praise Helode for she is great. Stinky dragons are bad. And the Stinky's like, that's all I need to know, I guess. That's why he doesn't understand the concept of money super well, right? Because, like, he never needed stuff. He never bought things. Have an errant features request. Well, invited me to a feast. Made the proposal once. I was too full of hunnish delights to refuse. We had to train the radiant host in lance work. It's a tale for another time. He now is a merchant or a trawler from the ship fit to the open seas. Messiah is a fisherman by trade. Oh, Messiah! Should head to Akali to see if he can help us. Hell yeah! Oh, that's so great. Yeah, let's go hang out with Messiah. I love him. I feel like up until he left, Amber just handled his money for him. Probably. I could see that. I think Stinky just has a good gauge on people growing up in Ishgard, so he can spot situations like this a mile away. That too. Yeah. I mean, he's used to orphans and suffering, right? That's a pretty common thing. Just how many just worshiping one of the forbidden gods. We sell us, we find the guy who lives in case his joint to walk down the street, somebody says act casual. Goes up to him, pushes his arm around his shoulders like, Derek, it's been years, how have you been? Oh my god. Did it work though? Did it work though, Storm? Because I could see that somehow working, though. Why does this thing need a boat? Can't he just jump there? True, he can just jump there. He just, pew! He's got good legs. Boy can do a leap. Why didn't I just pull out my mount for this? Oh well. Oh, so he's thinking he has to bring you with him there, so he can't just off-screen jump there. Oh, true, true. Damn. You got me? Remember when he jumped off a skyscraper in Stormblood? I remember that. I remember that vividly, actually. Can I say the dude that we tied him to a chair, road punch for the face, and he fessed up? No, this is after Thor and Loki style get help routine. That's amazing. Storm, I love that though. That's a good D&D story. That's great. See, it worked. Kinda, sorta. It worked. I also like that the rogue fucking punched them in the face. That's great. Why isn't his bum bigger from how strong it is? It's because his bum is suppressed within this armor. It's like a sports bra for your ass, because otherwise his booty would be far too voluptuous to be useful. You know that meme of like, Colonel, I'm trying to sneak past the guards, but I'm dummy thick. That's Estinian. He's just dummy thick, so they gotta like, you know, cram his booty into specially designed armor just for that. Xenos can't jump, but he can float in his booty. Yep, exactly. See, that's why Xenos can't jump. That's why he's so loud too. He jingles when he walks. He's walking around with all that cake. It all makes sense. Just saying. Rather than buy one, my funds would not stretch quite that far. I'll get to meet him shortly. Juicy. Alright, so you're in Stormblood? Hell yeah. Love Stormblood. One of, if not my favorite X-Pack. I'm a huge Stormblood stan. Friends, what brings you to our humble village? Messiah! I love Messiah. He's a big warm hug. Need a seaworthy vessel to seek out these ruins? Here's your deeds, which allows us to return fishing. I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, I'll have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Aw. Ragged Wharf! Waif! Wharf! Sorry, fishing. Wharf, you know? How's our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. Look. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ragged Waif? It is you. Now, how far out of the way we walked so you would not cross paths with some wild beast? Sorry, sir, aren't you one of the heroes who saved the Avenir? You are, I know you are. Gone and cheated you. I work as a shell, you see the map merchant. It's my job to play an orphan, convince the crowd that his wares are worth the price he asks. It would have done a big for forgiveness for you, my sister, and I would never would have. Well, we'd be. Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. Fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very runes. Slap my titty. Hello. Trying to overlook the wrong I have done to you? There's more that you need to know. God is very real. As the islands show, I overheard Zashal selling information to another customer. He demanded where he needed to find the search, the ruins, well, about everything, and still have found his fortune, never to return. Can't go alone to that place. Should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. True, we might need a tank, though. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... I've got it, made him cry. We might need a hand moving all the treasure. I was like, hey, that's a lot of treasure. We're gonna need some people to move it. Assuming we find any. Still may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Ideas on whom to approach. Signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Thank you, Arianje. Gay. Alpha and Alize. Kids. Rahati and Kyle. Yashtola. Stola all alone. Poor girl. Kryl would unironically be a very good pick, though. Kryl's smart. Graha's a cat boy. What more do we need? Thancred and Uri would get us a tank and healer combo. That'd be nice. Wait. Thancred and Urianger are just the swordsman and the witch. The warrior and the mage duo. That's literally who they are. That's literally who they are. Huh. I probably should have realized that sooner, but that just occurred to me. They're literally that dynamic, though. Huh. Alright. Interesting. It's dawned on me. I've been the students, but if you were to talk to Graha, you would surely leave at the invitation. What makes you say that? Let's set your mind at ease. The man as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean? Hell yeah. That cat boy is very strong. Is it name boy? Arad, sir? Arad? Life is yours to live as well, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you wish to keep your sister safe. I'm proud of what I do. What choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. And take this roundabout road to see you end up here in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me a Stydian. Up. I love Stydian. What a guy. He's such a good character. God, he's so fun. He has grown a lot. He has developed a lot. I used to hate him back in the day, too. He was annoying. So much nicer now, though. I think he's collecting younger brothers like trading cards. Stinky's like, a young boy in need of guidance? I suppose. Time for me to adopt them. Went through real character growth, true. Alphino collects younger brothers, or older brothers. Stydian collects younger brothers, true. They're constantly trying to out-collect each other for brothers. Oh my god, Alphino rubbed off on him. Shit. Stydian's like, I need to start collecting younger brothers to guide them and to help make them better people. Seems like Batman if Batman cared about the many Robins. True. Well, to be fair, Stydian's not training most of them to fight, right? He just kind of like life lessons. As far as I know, the only boy Stydian's training to fight or help fight is like Alphino. I don't think he's really training. But still. You know, somebody's an Stydian sibling, you can smell it. Yeah, because they're stinky. Meanwhile, Alizé's collecting rivals. As she should be. Girl boss shit right there. That is queen shit. He's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Yeah, that's true. Giant Popoto pancakes. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Really gonna recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. Oh, of course. I will kiss him. Point in the right direction. Do a favor and do not stray from the path. You could say he's a bit prickly. You know, actually, while I'm here, I'm curious. Hi, Mary. How are you, hun? Pickly? I love pickles. Oh my god, of course you do. No, I said prickly. He's prickly. Hate you, Sage. I don't actually hate you. You're lovely. Pickles are great though. And Tetria. The Ishgard's representative. The process. Normalize merely surviving. Station in other regions. And face these challenges. Love me some Lucia. What a lady. Hey, speaking of like reconstruction efforts, you guys should maybe do something about that. That's I feel like a bit foreboding. It's a work in progress, but aesthetic. There they are! They are here! Oh, I knew they were gonna actually put them here. I knew it. Hey guys. So glad I'm to see you. Volunteers for most priorities establish a number of survivors, shooting vital supplies. Consultation with the Garland people, that is their nation after all. Theirs must be the hands that steers the course. Deconstruction effort? We know her about explosions. Let's do the true. I'd be great. A deconstruction effort. That's the total opposite. Thank you, Thunder. That's great. Guess what? The two bestiaries stationary afterwards, a family came and thanked me. Ah, another station sold as the first legion taught me about the medicine they use. Not like anything I've seen in Eorzea. Not all uplifting tales, of course, but every day I'm afforded the opportunity to grow. If only it weren't so cold all the time. Hi, Julius. Like you, they risked their lives and lived to save the world. Some would say they've earned a lifetime of peace and quiet, yet here they are. Wish to help us. I truly meant it. Even if the outsiders have to give up on us, how can we possibly give up on ourselves? Recovery will be long and hard, but we'll spare no effort. We build Golem into a nation that we can be proud of, for those who are still here, and for those who couldn't be. Hell yeah, Julius. Nice. Yeah, they're all out in the world somewhere. I kind of want to find them. I think I know where your Stola is. I know where Graha and Kryl are. God, where did, like, Thancred and Urianger said they were gonna go a bunch of places, didn't they? Hang on a second. There we go. There is a bug. Got it. Boy said they were going to places we couldn't go to yet. I know where Thancred and Ari are. Found Aenor and Gridania. You hanging out in the bar you're just in? Gotcha. Are they going to Alamigo, maybe? I low-key want to say hello to them. I think I know where your Stola is. The one Femro everyone forgets about? Fair. I'm surprised they remembered her, actually. I think... They're in an odd spot. Is it a place I can reasonably guess? Also, hi, Dapper. Or, like, is there, like, no hope on that one? You can tell me. That's fine. see you, Stola. I'm derailing a little bit, unfortunately. Don't worry about it. Sorry. Bathamazine? What? Huh? Why? You know, I'll go bother them there and find out, I guess. That is an odd spot. Very odd spot. Huh. That's so weird. With the Loperits? Huh. Looking on the Loperits? That makes sense. There you are, I knew you'd be here. Are you pouting in the corner, Y'shtola? Don't check out Master Bertoya, how very thoughtful of you. Maybe she would never admit it. Despite all her years, she remains indefatigable as ever. Hear her tell it, she means to cite abandonment and claim the Anti-Tower as private property. But I'm glad to see you too. Only here until I find the tome. After in the library, just their timing couldn't be better. Ah. Let's have to save the world like him. You believe your cause was with all your heart. Like him, you succeeded. Boundless riches of the forum. I could stand to take a cue from your example. Now Y'shtola would tell you I tend to be sparing with my praise, but what you've accomplished, you've earned my respect and admiration. Oh. That's wholesome. God. That's cute. For all the shit I do give Y'shtola, I do appreciate her relationship with Matoya. It is very cute. Very sweet. Someday Y'shtola will do something cool, surely. Oh, one day. One day. One day. Believe in her? Am I warrior of light? I think that was the sort of shenanigans those two get up to. Their scholarly shenanigans. It would be nice. Oh. There we go. Found it. Will be a blind witch, Nikki. Oh. Good lord. Maybe an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray. Love that line. Hell yeah. Graha is, but it's fine. Oh, thank God the music's gone. Holy shit. Oh, wait, right, there's a lift. She eviscerated a man in front of his people. True, she did do that. Continue my quest to get all the Stormblood mounts without doing a single EXE. Hehehe. I have most of the doggos. I just need Fire Doggo, I think. All right. I found you, sneaky homosexuals. What's up? Invited thee hither, but thine is ever a welcome presence. Though in had urgency in our wanderings, Thanker and I did decide to first hear the discussions of the forum. The Loperants should be necessary to lend our aid. So when the moon adventures beyond the stars, soon or late, the parties would inevitably seek to be involved. They need to ensure that the tendrils of the dark designs are not permitted to wend their way unto this endeavor. I fancy meeting you here. Come look at the starship, have you? That already feels like an age ago when we enhanced vessels Aetherburn and rode into the great unknown. I found myself gazing upon the starry sky, wondering, it's all just a dream. Once behind you, even the grandest adventures become but a memory. I love you anyway. Eris, have you been feeling no dizziness or nausea or some other ailment or other after another journey? You've been having hallucinations. Need any alien life form taking over your brain? Invasive surgery will be required to remove it. It was a jest. Did you like it? Orange says it's useful to build rapport with your people. Anyway, now that you've heard me saying the theories for a while, we're exploring all sorts of ways to make use of the moon, which means we're going to be needing to establish regular flights there and back. Good lord. Hey, Dad's an even gayer daughter. It's great. I love these boys. I want to see Reen and Gaia in the MSQ. I really do. Like, can they just bring Gaia into the MSQ? Can they just do that? Can they have, like, you know, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Just saying. News. Welcome back, Eris. What do the students do for you? I'm like, I'm looking for my cat boy. Oh yes, he's the main hall with Mr. Skyle. There for days, about to go give them an excuse to take a break.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Cat boy.
Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Would you shh! Stop that, Esmera. Would you... No, don't do that. What are the two of you working on? Is the restoration of the students coming along?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
A cat boy obeys. Ephemero chooses. That's great.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Maybe.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
What's up? His tail's wiggling. Ah!
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Catboy's about to morph! God, he's so cute! Ah! Why doesn't Graha Tia exist in real life? They made like the perfect man, and here he is. God, I love him.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Cowboy! His eyes are literally like fucking like Segoy, like got the fucking like anime sparkle in them right now.
I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
He's so fucking cute.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Promise I'd take you with me, Graha. I promised.
Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Oh, all by her lonesome?
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Scion the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
We just saw her, Graha. Yeah, sure. I mean, we can invite Stola.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Our favorite healer boy, what's up?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Ah, okay, I gotcha.
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Okay.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Yeah, sure.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
For later,
Right.
gotcha. That's
Then it's off to
6.2.
the library.
6.2, gotcha. Oh, Graha's so fucking cute. Oh, I love him. He's so cute. God. What a boy. Like, he's just the perfect man. He really is. Like, you know, it's kind of funny too. This is a little topical. But I saw a lot of Twitter discourse today. Wasn't sure exactly what it was about, which is probably a good thing because I probably have the right accounts blocked. And I'm following the right people, right? But a little bit of Twitter discourse entered my feed today. Stuff about Graha? I think there are some people that were upset about, I think, like, the crush he has on you. And then, like, a lot of people are talking about, like, Warrior of Light sexual characters a little bit. Oh, no. They know what you're talking about. Yeah, Daffy, you probably do. So like I said, I don't know exactly what it was about, which is for the best because, again, I have the right people blocked. So I don't think the tweet in reference, I don't think I even can see. It's better than stuff I saw today. Oh God. John Twitterman's hell site. Yeah, that's a good idea. Why is a beaver here? Should fake and leave it at that. Yeah. Then nearly new Jacka. Thanos doing the Jacka post. Twitter hits like that. I know he's here to eat our souls. No, he is though. I'm in the wrong building. God, I remember that fucking beaver though. Good lord. Yeah, there's like some ship wars post from what I could. Oh, Pudding Way. Apocalypse started. I just know it. Okay. Yeah, like there was like some shipping wars thing that kind of happened. So I saw some people talking about it. Didn't know exactly what it was, but I know it involved Graha. Some people bitching about shit. But I never got why. If I'm interpreting this correctly, I guess I never really got why people were so upset that certain characters do seem to be like somewhat enamored with us. That's kind of normal in a way, right? And if you don't necessarily like that character, I mean, they position it in a way where you don't have to, right? I know if someone time travels and waits 200 years so they can die and save you twice, that's love. Oh, for sure. For sure. From that's what I got? Oh, I gotcha. You good? You good? You're still up? Oh no. We're the Warrior of Light. There's some people gotta love us. Yeah, I mean, like, if we really are this hero that's saving people and being heroic and shit, that's gonna not enamor somebody. Come on. Even if we're not like people who are the most, like, even if you don't headcanon your Warrior of Light to be the most heroic person in the world, there's kind of no way people still don't interpret our deeds as heroic, or at least find us attractive through other things that we do. Saving people, being strong, people like that shit, you know. And, like, the fact that, like, generally speaking in the story, you're, like, a nice person, reputation alone, yeah, like, the way people aren't enamored with us, but you don't have to reciprocate that, and that's fine. You know, I know a few people don't want anything to do with Graha or Y'shtola. Yes. No, I know that's true, Arla. Some people are very put off by, like, Graha's hero worship, which I understand, and that's fine, but, like, you don't have to engage with it, you know what I mean? Having, like, a fanboy-like character is something that's pretty common in all types of media. It's not something that's particularly rare. So it makes sense for Graha. Makes sense for a lot of characters. I mean, Alizé and Alphinaud are both enamored with you. They admire you a lot, right? Are they enamored with you in a romantic way? I don't think so. You could maybe argue Alizé has a bit of a crush on you. Maybe. But, like, I'm not so sure. It's funny to me how people are convinced that only their headcanon is the correct one and they want to dunk on others. Yeah. No, I mean, that's definitely true, because, like, you know me, I like talking about fanfic, I like talking about writing and, like, headcanons and, like, people's Warrior Flights and stuff, OCs and whatnot. But that's why the game positions itself in such a way that you could, like, choose. You can like, choose how you engage with things, right? I don't know, it just seems pointless to, like, pick fights like that. If that makes sense. Like, being a fanboy is his only trait. He's also a great leader and an amazing scholar, for sure. Like, if he was all crazy about you all the time, that would definitely get pretty grating after a while, but he's not. Like, Graha has a lot of really good moments that do not involve the Warrior of Light at all, actually. You know, he has a lot of good moments of just him being, like, a powerful or strong, dynamic person. You know, like him and Thavnir, calming people down, saving that one guy. Him using the shield to deflect the attack in Garlemald. His speech with the Alphatron people, right? Like, all that shit. He's got so many good moments. Oh, that Asmir is probably my favorite moment that Raha's had. That's probably my favorite Raha moment. Legitimately. People often forget he's a leader. He really is, yeah. He's arguably like a Lancer. Like a secondary leader as a Lancer. Now, that I would say fulfills the role of romantic partner in that category, but he doesn't have to be that subcategory. He can literally just be like a kind of a right-hand man to the Warrior of Light. That's kind of how I see it, right? Well, give me a hint to how he was on the first two with the Crystarium safe against the Sin Eaters. Oh yeah, for sure. Platonic friend. Yeah, I mean, that can definitely be the case, right? He's just kind of like a second in command who just really likes his sort of, like, leader or boss or whoever he looks up to, right? Made me giddy. Yeah, that was a good moment, wasn't it? Yeah, I've always loved Graha. I've always loved Raha since Crystal Tower. I loved him. That was really sad he left, but then he came back and oh man, and I knew he was the fucking Exarch. I knew he was the Exarch. It was so obvious. But like, oh man. Lauren said it's probably one of the reasons I'm a little happy they can the dating potential of some of the signs that they were going to do in Shadowbringers. See, I don't mind there being some level of romantic, like, I wouldn't mind some, like, side quest datey stuff. I think that'd be cool. Might be hard to do, but, like, I don't know, I guess I think of Dragon Age as an example. Like, if you choose to pursue a character, that's just something you pursue, right? But, like, at the same time, that might be hard, because you might be tempted to do all of them, but can you do all of them on the character? Or, like, what's the, you know, are you allowed to? How does that work? I get it, right? It's a bit easier said than done. There's a scholar and storyteller, and it definitely started as a mask to put on. He put on to keep people the first together, so he slowly grew into it. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, because then you need to have different dialogues in the future with the character you picked. Yeah, that's fair. I'd almost be more okay if they just have a system like what they did with like the bedtime scenes, where you like there were characters, you got to pick one character that visited you at night and that you spoke with, and then if you want to, you can reload or like go back into the cutscene watcher thing and do that. That I think works well, but you're right. Like proper side quests would be pretty tricky. So literally like 4 characters, yeah. Mm-hmm. See, but I feel like that also exposes a problem too, which is like, mushroom circles around the building is funny. Thank you. I think that exposes another problem too, which is like, I feel like most of the characters in this game are not dateable. Thancred and Urianger I ship so much, so I'm never gonna date them. But Thancred and Urianger are dateable, right? Y'shtola is barely dateable. Graha is, and outside of that, I don't know many characters that are. Like, Stinky, potentially, right? He could maybe. The kids, well, no, because we're in a time bubble. Lise, but we never see Lise. So, you know, you could argue Amric, but we never see Amric. You know what I mean? My kid I'd want to date, my warlike would want to date. That's Sittergoo. Sittergoo! I love him! He's great. But yeah, like, you know what I mean? Is like, we don't see a lot of these characters that would maybe be dateable. They don't have a lot of types for people, so it's kind of rough, actually. Which is a shame, because like one of my favorite things about RPGs, as you can probably tell from my exploits of my D&D characters, or from playing Dragon Age, I love romance. I fucking love romance. Don't say Hilda. No. I hate that people keep bringing Hilda up. No. I mean, she'd be great as an option, but like, no. I'll work for MMO compared to a single player game, for sure. Oh yeah, it's a lot more work, Dapper, for sure. Yeah, it would just be nice. I love romance. That's like my jam. That's my shit. I fucking love that stuff. And we just kind of don't get it in this game. This game's got everything except for that, really. It just feel like they're missing out, you know? Like... No, that's not true. No, that's not true. True, Mango. Not true. That is a dangerous piece of misinformation. That is not true. Let's just flirt and like tease to imply it. Sure. Yeah. Give us flirty dialogue options. Why not? A different romance companions in Swoter. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. They had romanceable companions. Yeah. Some very good ones, some not so great ones. Fair. But still, I don't know, it'd be nice to see FF14 do that somehow. Did Hildebrand now? Unless you, like, another option is you could always make a series of characters that are not MSQ characters. That are not main story characters. That are, like, not the Scions, right? You just make different ones, right? That exist in that specific space. Maybe it's just me, but I don't see Stinky in a long-term communal relationship. True, same. Player base would have seen in the past can be quite volatile. Boy, can they. Boy, can they. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? It'd be cool to see it. Could take the Scion B team. Ugh, no. I mean, that's not a bad idea, Vinci. Sorry, I don't mean to groan at that, but like, I'm not even the least bit attracted or thinking about any of them in that way. I don't find them even remotely interesting, really. Like, Boulder's funny. That's about it. Scion B team's a weird polykill though. True. Every Hildebrand questline is a date with Hildy. That's true. It kinda is though. Raha sing a song since his— oh yeah, his VA can sing. That's true, Runar. That'd be good. That'd be cute. I want a Catboy to sing me to sleep. He was a bard originally too. He was a bard in Crystal Tower. Ready for you to get to Endwalker Hildy stuff? I still need to finish Stormblood Hildy stuff. I never picked back up on that. I never did. I'd rather date Bridian. I'd rather date Bridian too. I probably would. He seems like a good guy. He seems like he'd be a good partner. Never do that. Nashu has access to explosives. Yeah, but I don't really see Nashu and Hildy dating each other. Hi, Kieta. Selection of characters not tied to the story that you could meet, recruit, in that case, date. Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of like, I feel like a decent idea, Kiyota. Should fill out that OT6 meme template. He'll always make you laugh, true. You and me is the only bard? Nah, it's okay. Graha, he just wised up to the best DPS class. The best DPS class. Well, something off like that with some of the characters that, where we probably won't see future contributions. That'd be interesting, right? Going back and making characters like Lise or Nago, Fredola, Hilda, Lucia. There you go. Make Gaius dateable for all the DILF lovers. So many characters, just in case people want the characters to be with an NPC, like even with characters they have some kind of relationship, they write it in a way they're not 100% sure thing and leave it up for players to keep them happy, but then again, they can also be a disservice in my opinion. I'd agree. Class quest mentors? I could date Sittergoo. Then yes, absolutely. Some of them would be cool. That'd almost be a fun way to bring those characters back, actually. That'd actually be like a really cool way to do that. If we date Sittergoo then, yeah, hell yeah. Like, think about that though. Zayrun would be fun. Oh yeah, he'd be a blast. Well, okay, not them, Mr. G. A lot of the other class trainers, though. Emanuelen, oh my god. Ham and Holy Fist, no. Get into Bard Quest Mentors, those two dudes are gay and in love with each other. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean, though. It wouldn't be all of them, guys. Calm down. It'd be some of them. And yeah, it'd be hilarious if the Bard guys you couldn't date because they're dating each other. We wouldn't be able to date Emanuelen. He's got sick card. That's true. They're gay. I forgot. Emma and sick card aren't together at this point. True. I was thinking of Curious Gorge. Oh, that guy. Like, think about it. Oh, you got options, honestly. Could date that one dancer lady. She'd be cute. I would happily date, I'd happily date either the cat boy from the Black Mage questlines, Zahaya, or wait, no, fuck, how do I pronounce her name? My other trainer from the Black Mage questline. I'd happily date either of them. How long it would take for the Levifa to get the ass trainer to notice you? Not Shantoto. No. Your actual trainer. Though I date Shantoto too. Why not? That'd be fun. Oh, Drascalia? Ooh, she'd be good too. Gilf. Just saying. Yeah, either Levetho or Janaquad. You could date either one of them. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, Gia. Y'shtola's sister? Yo, swoop it on Y'shtola's sister though. Do it. That'd be funny. That'd be so cute. Because they can't have her sister. Also, Mitra's way nicer than Shtola too. She's way nicer. Could you imagine that though? Legit, just be like, hey Shtola, I'm fucking your sister. And Shtola's like, well, yeah, of course you are. Don't disappoint her or I'll set you on fire. You're like, ugh. And Mithra's quite chill. So what, Mechanist guy? Yeah, there's that dude. Stephanian? Sniffing him. That guy. His whole family's great. Yeah, his family's great. I need to do those. I need to level up Mechanist so I can actually play those quests. I did like the first couple and they were great, but I haven't done anything since. Like, whoops. It's a young one from the Samurai Quest chat name. She was super forgettable, it's fine. Yeah, Droscalia. Oh, Makoto! Oh, yeah, get her out of that terrible quest series. Get Makoto out of the fucking Evilise bullshit and put her somewhere where she's nicer. Or she has a chance to shine or something. I love Makoto, she's great. What a lady. And she's got a huge crush on Sid. Don't worry about it. Many people marry Ishtola or Thancred. Can't kill Ishtola because she's so popular. She's pretty much the mascot. Yeah, that's true. She is the mascot. Which is so wild because she's just cat girl. Bungie from Boja. Oh yeah, Lilja. I love Lilja too. Get her out of that quest series too. Please rescue her. That would be very nice, actually. Since he left the game, we'll ever see her again. I'm in pain. That's not Jesse or the boys. McKibby. Oh, I remember McKibby. McKibby. Please save them from Boja, please. They don't deserve that punishment. They don't deserve that purgatory. It might be true, though. Makoto might be basically owned by that one writer. Glad we got rid of him, though. Fuck that dude. Yeah, Shola and Xeno showed up in the fighting game. They showed up in Dissidia. I need to play Dissidia so I can just play Xenos. That'd be fun. That might be something I do in the future. Just play Dissidia just so I can play the Juicy Boy. Or I could play Jacked, because Jack's in that game too, I forgot. I hear it's really bad, but also Xenos. I hear it's not great either, but also Xenos. Interesting with Dalmasca with a new writer. Too big of a place to just never touch again. I hope so, but like... The Kibby and the rogue people would be very fun. That'd be a good place to pull from, I feel like. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think, I think there's maybe some hope for that in, just the fact of now our world map does indeed show Dalmasca and Evilise off. Like, it'd be interesting if we actually, like, went into here at some point, right? Now, we did do all that Boja stuff, I get that, but, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe we do more stuff there, or something. Like, that'd be interesting. Dalmasca's not even far away from Radz-at-Han. We help rebuild it, I don't know, future X-Pac idea? That'd be great, yeah. I don't know, just like, it's on the map now. I feel like that's not insignificant, right? Oh, is that where we got stuck that one time? Maybe they're waiting for female Rothgar to be finished before going any further with Evilise. I could see that, yeah. Probably a good idea. I was homeland of Kovos. Kovos is up here, I think. Unless Kovos is there. I thought it was like here-ish. There's no Fifth Avenue? Yeah, so it's like here, right? There-ish. But for dad, I mean Emmett's daddy. Oh no. I mean, true though. So it called us out on exploration. I think it'd be cool if we get to explore all of Eorzea in an X pack. Yeah. Or just subsequent X packs just take more place in the world, right? So much going on under this cloud. What could it be? What could it be? I don't know. Who the fuck are you? What? Who the fuck are you? What's going on there? Hello? Sorry, missed that. Why? Hello? Big boy, why is Godzilla here? Hey, it's Bismarck. I'm noticing new details on this map now. The rogue primal you summoned earlier. Oh. Though one of my favorite details though is how the four lords are all in the map in Hingashi. Like all of them are. That's a really cute detail. Alec, dear lord. What is up with you, dude? Could be a version of Titan. Probably something like that. I don't know. Still, it'd be cool. Anyway, we should, this has been a great tangent. Good conversation, guys. But I should actually probably see what this drunk cat girl wants. It's been hard to find, at least. This poor, poor woman.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
She looks tired, dude. You're so small. Cute. Oh, that's cute. We're just laying there so everyone thinks we're chilling.
Close my eyes for one moment.
But.
Ow!
Ah! The music cuts out.
You two been here?
And Graha's just like, Graha's just squatting, sitting down like a cat, and I'm just laying there like, hey, Stola. She's like, no, you can't see me like this. Oh, that's great. Oh my god. That's great. I love that. Catching up in some light reading. The smirk.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Girl, take a break, please.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Who are you gonna go see, huh?
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Why is that, huh?
So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Cute. God, Catboy is so small. Just tiny. Oh. Y'shtola loves a challenge. Yeah, she definitely does. For sure. She's not the type to shirk from a challenge. Shrink? Shirk? Despair. Beep boop. Poor little guy. And yes, that is why Catboy is not helping Y'shtola, because he's helping Kryl instead. And also going on adventures with me, and also making out with me. That's why. But also I imagine part of it's just because Y'shtola doesn't want his help, in a way. Like, I don't think Raha knows enough to, like, just give her the answer, right? The music is normal, yes, thank God. But I don't think she'd even want him to just tell her, right? Like, I don't think he has enough information to be as useful as she would accept his usefulness. Does that make sense? I'm ready for the Mammoth Uprising. Are you? Maybe. Because Y'shtola does seem like she kind of wants to do it on her own. Return of the Rain Machines? Oh, she would. Just like, son of a bitch. By Nofia's knockers. Remember, he messed up his summoning spell 5 times? Hey, hurry, where's your boyfriend? Where'd he go? I'm supposed to be traveling with Urianger. Where's your boyfriend?
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Hi, Uri. Where's your boyfriend?
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Was it? Where's your boyfriend?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
That emote's amazing, Mango. I love it. I adore him. I love
True
Uri.
to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon.
Oh no.
So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh, Uri.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Maps canon.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Left, gang. Go left.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
I don't know, could you give us a specific timeline? Like 3 years, maybe? Something like that, Ariadne? Could you, maybe?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Wait, Uri, tell Thancred you're leaving so he knows.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Yeah, there he is.
All is well, I trust?
Urianger immediately asking him, being the first person to talk to Thancred when he enters the scene. Huh? Wow, interesting that you're doing that, Urianger. Huh, weird, strange.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage? That's bro, that's literally that's Warrior of Light speak for a honeymoon. Just say pilgrimage. Good lord. It's not subtext. It's not even subtext at this point.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient.
Is it?
And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
God, they're so gay! Like, okay, real talk, real talk. check me on this. Check me on this. So I'm not just like making this shit up. What else does pilgrimage mean? What is like, does that platonically even make sense? There's some dust on my camera. Does that even platonically make sense though? Like, pilgrimage. It was air quotes pilgrimage. Will they please just get married, move to the first, adopt the girls? Seriously, I see the time is now. Seriously! The gayest dads in the universe. They are! Like, I mean, sometimes I feel like, I don't know, like, check me if you want. Because, like, honestly, I'm asking for it. But I don't know how to interpret this differently. I don't know how to interpret this differently. Like, I don't. So much of their interactions are so steeped in, like, these two men care a lot about each other. Deeply. Like, deeply. Good lord.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
It's time at the beach to pick up girls? Uh-huh.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Your traveling partner.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Excuses, Harry. That kid's a bit hurt.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
Good lord.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former Scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
That's true.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Don't worry, I'll send Arianje back
Till
to
we
kiss
meet
you.
again.
Love you, Thancred.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
We'll be consorting with each other again soon. God, I'm teleporting all over the dim damn place. Good lord. I just like how Raha is our traveling partner. Could you imagine explaining that to somebody? It's like, oh, like, I don't know, you have like, I don't know who's, Sistidian being like, huh. Like, you have a Stinian, like, being like, huh. Thancred and Arianje seem to be pretty close. So they're traveling partners? And Eris is like, oh yeah, just like how me and Raha are traveling partners, you know, right? Duh. And Estinian's like, huh. Wait, but I thought... Weren't you talking about how you and Raha live together? Like, yeah? Well, they live together too. Oh. Interesting. Estinian, do you know what that means? I feel like if anyone would like, not that he doesn't know what gay people are, But like, if anyone doesn't understand relationships, it'd be Estinian, right? You'd just be like, huh. It's like, yeah, Estinian, like half the Scions are dating each other. It's a thing. Could you imagine? The Scions are all sleeping somewhere, like they're all like camping somewhere. Something happens, like Aerith Eris like perks up, and you just see like cat ears poke out from like the sleeping bag as like Graha peeks out from it, like like we're spooning for warmth. Look, it gets cold sometimes. Dream body heat. Yeah, that's it. You know, I'd actually go for Cryo. Cryo's cool. Yeah, I like Cryo. I don't know, point being is, it would just be funny to have to explain that to Estinian. Is like, they're, you know, together. It's like, yeah, it's traveling partners. They're gay. How does that factor into this? They live together. Yes? They're boyfriends. Because they're both men who are friends. Good lord. Just saying. That'd be funny. They're fucking Estinian. Oh. They're in a relationship. Yes! Yes! Good lord. Yes, I understand that, but what does that have to do with them being traveling partners? Estinian at their wedding, just like at their wedding, watching the ceremony, at like as one of their like people in the wedding party, like, wait, I get it now. Good lord. You and Amric. Oh, there you go. That'd be good. Child wandering alone. Orphans in all likelihood. Their homes raised by beasts of blasphemies get rebuilt. The void left by those who lost cannot be so easily filled. This is a dungeon. This is a dungeon. I'm in an adventure. Never tired of this feeling. Just imagine the possibilities. Working on it. I'm Itaya. As you say, this is a dungeon. This is a dungeon. In Kukrahan, you return with an entire survey party. When Sire's boat is sturdy enough to carry us solved. What he means is we're grateful for use of one of your precious fishing vessels. Then I'll be glad of the chance to provide it, unless you should take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. Giant Popoto pancakes. Thanks. Well, it could possibly make you suspect a dungeon. Oh, gee, I don't know. Good lord. I'm assuming at a wedding is a good idea. Fishing by Moogles and all. No, you got me there. You got me there. You shall live together. I'm not sure if it's a trio, a duo, and a remainder, or just roommates. Nah. They're definitely fucking. Yashtola's like just their roommate. Yashtola's just their sapphic roommate who can't get a girlfriend for some reason. It's because she's not trying that hard. But yeah. That's good though. I like that. That was a comparison to Sid's. Oh, true. 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 Lily crashes wherever she wants to without caring about thoughts of the matter. That's also probably true. Thancred and Ariane just have like a spare guest bedroom that she's just like used to using, right? She's just like, oh, I could just use that one. Yeah. She's a couch kitty. I could see that. She seems the free spirit to do so. Oh, good lord, though. I'm tired. But I think that's gonna do it for us, because I'm pretty sure the dungeon's next, and even if it's not, just a good time to stop, I feel like. We made good progress, though. We got through 6.1 stuff. We might take a crack at it next week, too. Next week gonna be a little bit weird, though, because we have LunarCon next week. For those of you that are in the know or in the awares, we have LunarCon next week, and I will definitely be there. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing. Well, I know one thing I'm going to be doing. I'm not sure I'm allowed to talk about it yet. But I'll be there. And I'll also probably stream some of it. We might do, like, I don't know, like a hangout or something, if you guys are interested. Steve Rival's going to be terrible. Yeah, I'm glad I'm a native. I might even have that open ahead of time. But yeah, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be doing some stuff. At minimum, we can hang out. We can do some stuff. I'll probably be streaming some of it just to be like having a good time. But I took the weekend off for a reason. So yeah. Also, there is a raid going on, so say hi to Spoofy for me. Spoofy, Spuffy, Spot. You know what I mean. Say hi to her, she's lovely. But we're going to be doing that next week as LunarCon. We're going to be doing more stream stuff too, probably trying to finish Dragon Age and FF7. I might take a break just from the Final Fantasy quest, just so that we can do LunarCon stuff. I don't know how easy it's going to be to get into the world, get out of it, etc. Like I said, I've got a thing on Saturday. But yeah. So that's kind of what's going to be up in the air next week. So schedule might be a little bit different. I'll be doing weekend stuff because, like I said, I have the weekend off. Took it off for this. So yeah. Look forward to that Secret Saturday things. You can probably guess what it is because something hasn't been announced yet. So, but like, get excited for that. In the meantime, I will see you guys next week. My stream schedule will get posted on Discord and Twitter. Stay tuned for updates. There'll probably be at least an announcement coming pretty soon, like I said. But yeah. Say hi, awooga booga. I will see you guys soon. Stay tuned on Twitter and Discord. I love you guys so much. Goodbye. See you later.